Bro, what just happened? I don't know what
Don't
the hell
trust
just
your
happened.
eyes uncritically.
Why? Why did it just end? Bro, that was so weird. The game buffered. It locked me out the game, but then it said like reconnecting to server, and then while it said reconnecting to server, it just ended the stream. What the hell was that? Okay. I. Okay. Dude, everything else is fine. I'm not seeing no internet issues. Why did it just do that? This better not be a whole entire night thing. I'm gonna get so pissed off if this is gonna be a problem. It's gonna be like on and off disconnecting. But it literally makes no sense because everything else is still connected. Oh God, bro! I swear to God, this better not be an all night problem. I'm gonna get so pissed off because I really want to do this whole entire quest through. I don't want to be stopping doing half and then being forced to wait to do like the other half tomorrow. I want to do the whole thing in one shot.
Xavier, we're back! Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming
Because
over there.
before it
Oops!
disconnected,
Sorry!
I was gonna say that I wonder after she did her thinking if she's gonna go to Navia's place
What's your take,
and
detective?
take a look around.
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
What?
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut! I think we got it! Good work, everyone! Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevrez! Charlotte! Oh, hello there, you two. You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevrez?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte! You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment. That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon. So this
Well,
is a film
good.
set?
I can see how that's
It
a
looks like a
compliment.
very happy place.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
I mean, she's a
Yes.
reporter, so...
I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me. Looks like I missed out on a lot. True, but being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective.
She's getting PTSD.
Well,
When she had
that's
to
true.
pretend to be
But
Archon.
these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
Wasn't she also
The
wearing
very
glasses
same. I
and a
saved it just for
mustache
you.
when she was doing that?
I
I don't remember if she was. Or was she only wearing the glasses and the mustache during the court cases? I felt like she did wear them also when she was doing this. In the first one. The first Fontaine festival.
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler. Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Sure.
It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Alrighty.
Seeing all the sets in place, things are looking even better than I expected. The actors are doing great too. Editing it all together is gonna be a piece of cake. Bet I can finish it in one night.
Hi, Lapine Pauline.
Alright. She has a
you're
lot of
back.
faith in
The
herself.
timing couldn't be more perfect. If there's one thing you absolutely can't miss, it's the Fontanalia Film Festival.
And you're a director this time. That's so cool.
It's all thanks to my apprentice, Nanette. She's the one who told me to read Great Detective Herlock in the first place. And then it struck me. This would make a great film.
What about your savings, though? You didn't...
Yep, I went all in.
Oh my god.
Paimon was worried.
Dude.
Oh, relax. It's different this time. I met director Xavier back during my camera outsourcing days, so I got to know the industry a bit. I know exactly what our film needs and what the fans want to see. So be sure to check it out. I'm confident we've got a winner on our hands.
Well, she better be confident.
We've got some filming chops ourselves.
Because,
Still anyone's game.
yeah, she just wasted all her
Then may
money.
the best film win.
Oh boy.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set. Happy Fontanalia Festival.
Nice acting back there, Charlotte.
Thanks. I'm, usually the one behind the camera, so it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center of all that attention. But I've known Miss Lapine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together. Miss Lapine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own personalities. She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit. The scene from earlier was just me and Chevres, but Navi and Emily are also going to be taking part.
Ooh, that's quite the lineup.
Your film's leading lady also seems like quite the score. Just on first impressions alone, it's clear she's someone special. Guess we'll just have to wait and see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
Alright, can't say nothing to Cerberus. Why is she just hiding over here? What the hell? Okay.
I want to ask for an autograph so bad.
Why is she
But I
just
can't
not
do
like
it dressed
sitting
like
down?
this. The cast of Great Detective Herlock. Duh! I came all the way here just for the premiere. But I didn't expect to end up on their film set. My laundry just won't dry. The weather here is too wet.
Alrighty, well, that's something.
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin. Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go. All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Hey, what? Which one am I supposed to pick? Is that it? I mean, I don't know. I guess that's fine, right?
Ready.
I guess. I don't know.
All right. Quiet on set.
Alright,
3,
well, I guess it was good
2,
enough.
1. Action.
This is her homeland.
Columbina. Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like Sandrone?
Terrific performance, Miss Columbina. Truly excellent work.
Thank you, Director Farina. You really don't mind me not taking off my eye mask?
Not at all. Xavier and I already talked it over. The character is based on you,
You
so
should
there's
take
no
off
need
the
to
eye
change what
mask.
you're accustomed to doing.
Well, probably at the ending she
Besides,
probably
the
would.
mask could become one of the defining traits of our film's leading lady. Just like you suggested, we'll leave the reveal to the more important moments.
Yeah. She's gonna end up taking it off later. Alrighty. So far, good. It's probably what, like 3. What? Wait, hold on. Is that other part even out in the first place? Oh, it is. Okay. I just gotta do the other thing. I hope when I do this one. Well, now I think about it, they probably are gonna do that. Because if I do this, if I do the other quest, finish that, do this one, finish this one, is there gonna be another side quest? And then I'll be able to do the third one? Is that how it's broken down? Because this one came out of nowhere. Not completely out of nowhere. Because you gotta put the fishes in the thing. But that quest should have popped up right after Columbine and the Traveler met on the beach. Or they were talking on the beach. Same thing.
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium. Since Sandrone doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and...
Why she said it like that?
How should I put this? It seemed somewhat unsophisticated. To
What?
be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
How else we were supposed to get
Is
it?
it really that bad?
What did
It
she
was
expect?
inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant.
Oh god. Okay. Sure, dude. Sure.
No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee.
Wait a minute. Are we supposed to fill this whole thing up and then we could do the second... Sorry. At first, it felt like a burp. And then, no, because I did burp. It felt like a hiccup. But then it ended up being a burp. But anyways, what was I even... That happened and it just threw off my whole rhythm. Oh, yeah, are we gonna have to do this whole entire thing of filling up the aquarium in order to do the second quest? Or just after this talk with her, we're able to do the second quest?
right. Oh, and if you're going for a
Because I
swim,
really desperately
go now.
want to go to the moon,
And
man.
don't forget to tell me what you think of the device.
I'm ready.
I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
Oh. Oh god. Oh, that looks familiar. Wasn't that it was some event. Yeah, there was some event with I had to like manage the things. I don't remember what it was. Or what it was called. Am I just wasting this shit? Oh, right here. Stupid. I'm doing the wrong shit. Oh god. Ah, alright, whatever. It's fine. Dude, I cannot remember. What event was it? Oh, I remember. It wasn't with the fishes, though. The fishes, I'm thinking of a different game. But the whole thing of, like, storing the stuff so you could, like, sell it, it was potions and flowers. Because the very first time was that Mondstadt thing with Lisa. And then the thing with the flowers. Was that also Mondstadt? I'm not entirely sure. But that's what it was. The collecting the fishes and selling them, that one was Wuthering Waves. But the whole point of the collecting thing and selling them was it was this also. It just wasn't fishes. Okay, can I do the other quest now or what? I can. Okay. I probably have to do another round of this thing. In between the second and third quest, maybe. Hopefully not, but I probably would.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon. How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet? I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance. Great! We should get started then.
I'm still trying to remember the name of those insect-looking things. It's like bothering me. I can't remember. Is it dragonfly?
Let's get a move on. That should do it.
Let me
Let's
see.
head back. The filming should be just
Nana,
about
I'm
done.
pretty sure it's a
We made
dragonfly.
good time. We
Let
might
me
even
see.
know the location by the end of the day. You sound pretty happy about that. Do I?
It is a
I
dragonfly.
suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner
What
I
the
can
hell was
fix
that popping
them,
sound?
the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
What's that? I swear, this like I've been hearing a whole bunch of sounds sometimes.
All right. Now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
It's pretty fun.
It's really coming together.
Bro, I don't even know what the hell. Bro, I swear, I don't know what the hell be happening in this room. It's like a fucking, like a damn maze. I could leave, come back to this room, and something will be different. Yeah, I literally don't know what the hell was that popping sound. I don't even see anything. Well, it's not doing it now, but because it kind of sounded like what's those things called? Like the bubble wraps. Like you were getting like packaging and you were popped out like those things. That's what it sounded like.
Oh, kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first
Now
time
that
we
I'm
went
doing
underwater.
this, I wonder how the hell are we gonna
Like
make
it?
that rocket ship or spaceship and go to the moon?
That's fine, I guess. Nothing special. Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now.
I wonder if
You're
that's
that
one of the
proud of
notes that
Is
Alain
this
left.
a sense of accomplishment or something?
Make a rocket ship
Well,
to
yeah,
go to the moon.
and it's pretty. You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right? What do you mean? After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more. So? So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear. But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste.
True. That is true.
But if you know it's all
That-
going to be
that's a
gone
good
one day,
way
why
to
even
look at
bother?
it.
Well,
Because you had the
you
chance
still
to
get to
do
keep the
it.
things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Memories.
doesn't that make losing
Yep.
them even harder?
No, because you have the memories of it.
Well, if you put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever.
See?
You just have to take them more.
Yep.
Glass half full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is going to be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form. And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind. Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Exactly.
Traveler! You're back already?
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How
Damn.
did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now. Ugh, finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Uh-oh! Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that? Oh, there's a box over there. You can get in that. Huh? You expect me to?
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
Oh, and Emily is
For
there.
the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch.
Damn, yo, everybody in Fontaine is showing
Traveler
up.
and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
The last few people we need to say is Linny, Lynette,
It didn't take as long as
Fremine,
we were expecting,
and
so we
Nouvellette.
came back early. What about you
Arlecchino's
guys?
not gonna
You're
appear,
still not
so
done shooting for the
I
day?
know she's gonna be back in
No.
Shazmaya.
We ran into an issue that,
Oh, now that I
set us
think
back.
about it,
And
maybe the
then
other
Miss
three
Charlotte's
children
crew
is
wasn't able
back
to
in
wrap either.
Shazmaya with
We
her.
both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
So realistically, it should be only Nouvellette
That's-
left.
Not ideal. For
Oh, and
several
Chlorine.
reasons.
We haven't seen her
Let
yet.
us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later. Thanks, Director Farina! Of course! Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take. All right, places, everyone. And 3, 2, 1, action.
What the hell? I never
So,
seen
the story
never seen
ends
that
like
before.
this.
Why did she
But
count down
when
like
Duke
that?
Saint Germanus departed,
That was
he clearly
weird.
said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Huh? What was that noise?
Whatever, I'll just fix it in post. Mr. Koba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Damn.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
A heart?
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will.
They have this model in the
You can
game.
think of it as a person's core.
I thought we was
What
only
makes
gonna
them
possibly
unique.
see him in a cutscene,
In
and
general,
that's it.
though, people don't believe machines are capable
Nice.
of having a soul.
Even though his thing is simple, but
You
still.
said my emotion module
It's nice
was
to see.
faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so. The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
Well, that's a part of the final
That's
gift.
where you're wrong.
Damn. Jeez, Navia.
Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me. In the end,
clocks tick through tranquil years.
But I was gonna say,
Fish
yeah,
swim in crystalline
that's a part of the
springs.
final gift.
No matter how grand a dream is,
Her
it will
having
fade
her
away
own
like
wishes
this.
and desires.
Forlorn, wordless,
Being
silent.
her own person.
And cut. That was a long one. What did you think?
Being human, basically. Literally just put it like that. Her being
If she
human.
makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
Oh, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper.
Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
it's our turn. Camera operator, set up for the next scene. In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
I don't even know what that means.
Paimon thought there'd be a break and Santoroni could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
What is that, like a bright light or something? Bro, I'm not a freaking theater expert. I have no idea.
Break a leg! Yep, we're headed off
I
to
never
shoot our
understood
next
that
scene.
phrase, break a leg. That just sounds like you're jinxing someone.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Columbina.
Hmm?
Uh-oh. Is she onto us?
What is she doing? Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
Where the hell is Sandrone?
Hmm? Oh, yes. I just thought...
Is she hiding like in the roof
Why
of
don't
that
we
box?
take a short break?
Like what the
It's been
hell?
a long day of shooting so far.
Or is that one of
That
those
last take was
magic
beautifully
trick
organic,
boxes?
though. We can use it as is. No
Like
need to
what
go
Linny
again.
and Lynette did?
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
We're in the clear this time. Ugh! Absolutely suffocating. You okay,
What the
Santoroni?
hell? How did she get to the other side? It is a
Right
magic
as
box.
Come on, let's go check the
What the
test
hell?
results. It's time for me to go home.
Oh my god, dude. Wait a minute, is that one of the... Oh no, that is something completely different. Because I saw this thing, and I thought that was one of the... What you call it? Yes, that's what it is. Because I know you go in here for, well, I think there was chests here before, but I already got all that stuff. Because when you unlock all of them, they give you some secret achievement. But I think there's chests, a couple stuff for the Statue of the Seven, and I don't know if there was a readable. I'm not sure. I don't even remember the story. I think they did explain this somewhere, but I don't even remember what all these places was, or who made all these places. Because I think there's like 4 in total, if I'm not mistaken. It's just throughout the waters. I don't remember what all of them is, but I think there's 4 total. But yeah, for a second I thought we was gonna go over here. But it's probably that staircase. So can I just pass it? No.
Alright, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Alain, much like
Hey,
Renee,
what?
had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few
What
simple
the hell is
measures
this
to protect
staircase
our home
behind
from
us then?
flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
Hold on. No, okay, hold on. I should not be doing this because this could be starting a whole new
the
thing.
silt has been cleared away.
What the hell just happened? Wait, am I crazy? What's it there? Literally, yeah, right there. That was just like a shadow of it. What the hell, man? Oh, that's not even a stair. It looked like a staircase. It's half a ship. Has that always been? No way that's always been there. Hold on. Let me see something. Why I do not remember seeing this? Oh. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That could not have been there in previous updates. Dude, what the hell? Maybe I gotta do this first and then something with that? Dude, this is like throwing me off. You know what? Hold on, let me just mark this. Let me just see. Let me see. I'll probably, if we don't do anything with that, then I'm probably just gonna look that up. Dude, I genuinely don't remember seeing
for
that.
the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water. Alright, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
Very nice. Oh, you know what this looks like a little bit? It looks like Marianne's little house. Uh, somewhere over here. I know you did the thing with the castle, you did all this stuff, then you went through here and all that. And then there's like a little house that kind of looks like the same one that we're standing in front of right now. And then there's like you go like in the water thing, you follow the wave, and then the entrance is out somewhere over here-ish, I think. Like around here? No, actually, it might be around here. I don't know, somewhere. Why is this even marked? Why do I have this marked? No, that doesn't matter. I'll figure that stuff out. Maybe I marked it by accident. Because I know these. I don't even know why my sister marked these things. But I know these she make. And I know she has some other random ones. Maybe she did this one also. Or maybe I did that one. I'm not sure. Anyways, I said all that and to show that, because it actually looks exactly the same.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful! There's even a garden! Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still
I'm actually about to go back to
even
that
after all
place and
this
see if I
time.
could get to it again.
Who would have thought?
I don't know if you
If the
can.
weather was
I
nice,
think you can.
I would take
I'm
Alain
not
out
sure.
in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission. Happy.
Alrighty.
I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end. Oh.
Death.
All
It's
right, enough
just a
standing around.
rebirth.
Let's head inside.
Oh, nice. We could actually go inside. I wonder what they put here. Maybe this was Polonia's. Just, I don't know, lays down here. Imagine. This is just Polonia's bed. That would have been funny. Yeah, because all of this is flowers and oh, maybe the flowers inside the pots were here. I just realized that. Maybe that's what it was. Can we look around?
Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed. What is it? Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing.
Yes, I did.
Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it.
Interesting.
I can always start a new one.
So she was over here
feel free to look around.
mourning the death
I'm
of
going to start looking
Signora.
for the gift Alain mentioned.
Because in the book it mentions Signora's
but
death.
be careful with the stuff around
And
here.
she just said that she was
You can't
here
touch
when she
anything.
wrote the whole entire
Just
book.
try not to choke on the dust.
Interesting.
Old notes.
Very, very interesting. Alright, we can look around.
here.
Yep.
Oh,
It's
this
the
was taken when
order.
Alain and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before
Oh,
their falling
pre-order.
out. In his later years, Alain would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most, even if just to stop him. Oh, these are some of Alain's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
Can we do that? No? Okay. I would have loved to see what was in there. But okay. Okay, so I guess literally the only thing you can interact with is the golden highlight stuff. There's no secret readings or anything like that.
This was Alain's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Alain was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here.
Alrighty.
Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created, I mean. At first, Alain and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty. It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Are you actually gonna play?
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves. Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
Oh, we actually are. Okay. Smaller gears must stay on top. Move all gears to the other side. Wait, how many moves are we supposed to do this in? Because she said in the fewest moves. Shit, no, I'm doing this wrong. Oh boy. Oh god. Yeah. Fuck, man. Yeah, how many moves are you supposed to do this thing? I'm definitely gonna lose this. Dude, I'm fucking this thing up.
Need help?
Just skip
Yes.
it. You're wrong.
This
Just
should
skip
go
it.
here, then this here.
Just skip it.
And done. Well, what did you think of the game?
It was alright, I guess.
the puzzles aren't for everyone. I suppose my
The
upbringing
whole
wasn't
moves
exactly
thing just threw me off.
conventional in that sense.
And I thought when you put one on top, I thought the whole entire thing would just move. So I'm not gonna even bother.
This house is filled with so many memories. It's so cozy and charming.
Wait, but the thing is,
should
if
have
you
seen it at
actually
its
would have done it,
prime,
would you
when people
technically
actually lived
quote
here.
unquote won?
A lit fireplace.
Or would
steaming cup of
Sandrone go
coffee.
next, and would she
That's
still
the
win
real
regardless?
deal. You know, we also
Like,
used to
and
have
how
the
many
mechanical
moves
piano
you
that
were
Alain
supposed to
built.
do it correctly
Ooh,
to beat her?
chic!
Or can you even beat her?
Alain never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I loved perusing Alain's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating. So I did some composing as well. But as Alain continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Aww.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find.
I don't think I've ever seen a
Enough about
good
that.
piano.
Alain's gift should be just in here. The only things
I really
undisturbed
don't see
before I
pianos
left were a
at
few
all.
of his personal belongings.
Maybe in the future. Wait, you could do it again? Oh, there's different modes. Oh, okay. So that's probably why you could come back here. Okay. So this is probably gonna be like a secret achievement. All right, well. Hello? Why did the thing just disappear?
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks
Oh.
like it's locked with some kind of gear
The
mechanism.
music again.
Knowing you, Alain, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box?
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it.
Oh, a cube?
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Alain would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access. All right, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
Oh, there's definitely gonna be something useful. Let's see what the letters say.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot.
That's
May
pretty
you
neat.
grow and flourish just as they do.
This is background worthy, or even phone wallpaper worthy. I like that. Oh, whoops.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Just that you come off kind of
sometimes. Or, you know, annoyed at everyone around you? Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem. Of course not.
That's funny.
Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what? No, wait, that's
Are these just all
From
her
now on,
accomplishments?
I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess,
Yeah,
unraveler of
that's
all
exactly what
reason.
it is.
No, no more
It's
of that.
basically like a memory
Throw
box
this page out.
of
You
all
wrote
her
this?
accomplishments.
How did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it.
Yeah,
Forgive me.
yeah. That's
Alain,
exactly what it is.
don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that. Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia. That's enough. I told you it was Polonia. You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box. Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess.
Guess it's for Polonia. Bro. I love this sarcasm in this quest. Oh man. But yeah, you see, it's the theory is more and more and more becoming right. Because only parents with actual children would keep stuff like that. So, this is his final wish. Her having her own wishes and desires. Again, basically becoming human. That's the final wish.
Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if
Yep.
time has changed
I
your
remember
answer.
that from the first Centrally trailer.
Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that. Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul.
Wait, she's just peeking around the corner.
It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward, conscious choice to define the meaning of our life, instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing, a place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something
Sentient.
that, on the surface,
Never heard
might
somebody
seem
say it like that.
contradictory.
Always sentient.
Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want, yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner, and the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen. Oh. I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place. No, I can do this on my own.
She needs help.
But do you want to watch?
She needs help.
What do you mean? I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alain said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, you know, inner thoughts and secrets?
If what Alain said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself...
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I think that ship has sailed.
You're really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally let you in as... friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time. Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
Okay, hold on. Because she said she gave her the book. So, do we not have it? No, I think we still do have it in the inventory. Yeah, we still do have it. Okay. What is this? Oh. I never interacted with that since I got it. Anyways. Yeah, we still have the book. Who knows? Probably some lore reason that we still have it, even though the Traveler said that she gave it back to Sandrone. Well, it's the memories, so they're the sender. So, yeah,
Alright.
whatever.
With the
I'm not gonna go down
numerological
that rabbit
array,
hole.
I can construct a simple
Because it could be
formula
that or it
that
could
will
be
allow you to
Paimon.
experience what I see and hear in real time.
Especially that I think she's the
Just
Voyager.
like St.
And we
Lolly's
know
censuring
Voyagers are
technique.
basically just
Been
data
there, done that.
collectors.
Huh. Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve. The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
What a phrase. Ready?
Is this my heart? No, it's probably just the result of Alain's formula. A space dedicated
This
to
looks like
resolving
the
anomalies.
Abyss.
Huh. But it looks like the walls are all mirrors? You made it. About time. Is that me? From the past? You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
You get Fannies. Oh, speaking of Fannies, I wonder if you interact with the spaceship, it says something about Fannies. And how it's the Abyss sibling.
That should do it. Hello? My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here. I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alain share stories about his past. Alain.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
Oh, okay. Here.
Nah, I don't know how people could drink coffee.
Bitter. Speaking of,
Never
why
liked
did you
it, though.
design me with senses? Taste,
Dude,
smell,
there's like
touch.
some people who like go
Well,
through like 10
I'm not
cups a
quite
day.
sure.
Like,
It just
jeez,
felt
man.
like the right thing
My
to do.
God.
I suppose
That's like
you
insane.
might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice.
That is true.
I thought those
does smell
peaceful
good.
days would go on forever.
It just don't taste good
You
to
know
me.
that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it? Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Alain was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
Are they gonna show Signora and the
More people seem
captain
to be showing up to my tea parties.
at the tea party?
Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino.
Yes.
I have business to discuss with her.
Yes.
Columbina suggested looking here.
Even though it's a flashback, but still.
and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Signora, please.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we
Yes.
have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts.
This is living up to expectations.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer
Dude,
to me, Rosalie.
all the
Or I might just
Signora
snatch that
mains
seat right out from under you.
are rejoicing right now.
To see you try.
Tears of joy.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related. I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then, one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
No, yeah. When she was losing the mini games. I remember that.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone.
No, I thought they were gonna show the minigames.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all?
Not to have fought
Don't you
at
find
all.
it unfair?
That's
One by
100%
one,
worse.
we keep losing the things we care about the most. But
Because at least
in
with the
end,
other one, you get an answer.
whether I want to fight for something or cry
But if you
over
didn't
all
fight at
we've
all,
lost,
you would just be like in a
You just
what
push it
you know
down
what would have happened
and
situation
pretend not to
the
hear.
rest of your life. Man, this is pretty deep, man. this is this is really going into like questioning, you know, the human the human's psychology, or psychology of the human, whatever you want to put it.
And now,
Really
even
making us
Colonia,
question even our
the
own
other half
decisions.
of Alain's legacy, the last remaining member
Man,
of
I'm
our
like thinking
family.
of so much stuff.
Even Colonia is no longer with us.
Like, damn.
I did everything I could. But it's just like Alain always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained.
Yeah.
Ever so logical.
I mean, that's true.
What's your take, then?
That definitely is true.
It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away.
Good God, dude.
It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it.
This is getting
That's the
so
hand
deep,
life
man.
has dealt me time and time again.
This is making me
Why
question
even
so
fight
much
for
stuff.
something that's just going to be lost in the end?
It has nothing to do with Genshin.
Better to
Just
never
literally
have
my
had
own
it at
life.
all.
Like, oh my God,
Better
man.
if it would all just disappear. Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely? Like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready.
Oof, man. I just realized, like the morning stars around me. How ironic, morning stars around. Especially as she's breaking her own fate.
Why? Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life.
Man.
I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along.
God, dude. Man. Dude. This is getting me in my feelings.
It's okay to cry,
Jeez, man. This is...
Cry?
Oh, God.
You've got to be kidding me.
We're gonna have another
Save the
encore
comforting for someone who
incident.
needs it, Paimon.
Encore and, Hydro Dragon. Don't cry. She just literally dies in front of Neuvillette. Ah, man. I didn't think this was gonna be so emotional. Oh boy. Yeah. This is definitely gonna stay with me.
The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Alain tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time. I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship. The aquarium? The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that.
Well,
A
I
lot of people would
could,
feel the same. It
yeah,
just shows how much
could
you
kind of
care about what you
understand that.
have.
It's almost like oh God, dude, this quest is really like getting to me. But anyways, um, it's kind of like you will push everyone away so nobody could hurt you. So it's almost like the same boat, but in doing so, you more of just hurting your own self, which is worse than someone else hurting you. And I don't mean like physically, like I mean emotionally, because obviously, you know, physically that's something completely different, and no one should ever be put in a situation like that. But emotionally is what I'm talking about. Is worse of you pushing everyone away and you just like forcing yourself to just be in a bubble, thinking that if you push everyone away, nobody could hurt you. So, yeah, it's basically the same, type of situation. Damn, dude, this is like, man. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I laugh for like mostly everything. It's honestly kind of bad. Like happy, I would laugh. Angry, I would laugh. Sad, I would laugh. I would literally laugh for like any situation. Like I could see something like so egregious and I would laugh just because my brain would be like the thought that that egregious thing happened. Basically, almost like the audacity of that happening is so ridiculous that I just had to chuckle. But yeah, I have my own problems. But dude, yeah, this quest is seriously getting to me, man. This is getting a little too realistic. My God, man. So far, right now, this is by far my favorite Luna quest. If the pace of the story that keeps on the way it is right now, this is gonna be my favorite one. Because so far my favorite one is the False Moon Dottore, and when Columbina became the Tribunal Moon Goddess. That's my favorite one. And then of course, since I'm such a Dottore simp, dude, I agree with so much stuff. Not every single thing he did, but a lot of stuff. But that's a whole different thing. But so yeah, my second favorite one is what you call it, the Irminsul one. Literally the last update, and then Varka, and then the very first Luna quest. Yeah, I'm over here giving a whole bunch of rankings. You know what I'm basically trying to get at. But yeah, honestly, the whole entire Luna, like Luna 1, Luna 2, all the way up to now, has honestly been like phenomenal. It's been really good. This is pretty close to Fontaine in terms of greatness. Because I still think Fontaine is just a little more superior. Ah, man. Yeah, alright. I'm good. Yeah, we could keep on.
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things
Well, you
we
should
gain
see
along
my
the way.
aquarium in Zenless
And
Zone.
those are things that
It's
can
like
never
3
be
times
replaced.
better.
Because we choose to hold them in our hearts. Well said! Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
Right. Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and
Well,
mushy on the inside and pour
I
my
guarantee you
heart
she'll say it at the end. She'll say like at the very end of the quest. Of the whole entire quest.
That said, taking
So,
a step in the
at
right
the ending of
direction
part
couldn't
3.
hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own. Huh? Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Huh. Oh, I probably should have. Well, I already marked it, so I could go there another day. But I probably should have went out the same way. So if I could see if that floating invisible ship, half ship, is still there. I swore, like when I was here and I was coming this way, it looked like stairs to me. I can't be the only one who thought it was stairs. It literally looked like stairs. But then when I saw it from the side, from over here, that it was a half pirate ship. Did I say spaceship again earlier? Bro, I can't get the spaceship out of my mind. Because we're supposed to go into a rocket to go to the moon. Like, I'm still waiting for that.
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers.
Dude, I forgot
so
about
that's where the
that.
emotions within the water converge as well.
I completely
Hold
forgot
on.
about that.
If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable
Yeah.
should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the 4 orthants was
And then
imperfect
he
at the
ended
time,
up at the
and a failure along the way
Primordial
caused
Sea
his physical form to dissipate.
as a
Jakob,
monster.
another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By
Jacob.
severing their souls?
I'm gonna just end up saying Jacob.
Yes.
I've been saying it this
After
whole
Renee
entire time.
successfully awakened,
After all
the
these
two
years.
continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness. After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontainians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines.
That was also part
But the
Nouvellette.
souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't
Yep,
sense
yep,
them.
yep. So they just became outriders, or not outriders, outsiders, if you will. Almost like Skirk. Hmm. Almost like Skirk. And they were people originally from Tibet. Or Oceanoids originally from Tibet. Same thing. And then due to what Renee did, and then what she just said, the classifying as humans now because of the Traveler, and Nupalet forgiving Fontaine of their sins because of justice, and that whole thing between Nupalet and Traveler, Fontaine was saved. And then the souls are basically out of fate hands completely. So now they're basically like, again, like outsiders. Exactly like Skirk. Now, I'm not saying Skirk is in the same situation. I'm just comparing that she's an outsider who came in. But with them, like I said, they were from Tibet. And now they're classified as outsiders. Because I'm thinking of how Escher comes into play. Because there's a reason why they showed Escher connected to the Temple of Space. And I'm pretty sure that's how he's gonna end up resurrecting. And when Escher becomes the new quote-unquote Dottore, if you will, now that Dottore will be completely out of fate's hand. So almost someone classified just like the other people as like quote-unquote outsiders, but originally born in Tibet under fate. That makes me wonder about Phanes. Because Phanes, and not to go too much into it, because you know how I get. But with Phanes, even though he's the first descender, he's the one that created this prison of Tibet. That's fate. Because fate is literally a prison in Tibet. It's what's keeping Tibet, if you will. But it's like a bubble, little bubble universe. Because it's hiding from the outside, hiding from true destruction. I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. I mean, I have a sort of good idea. But anyways, I know in the game they call it supernovas. Because that same destruction, which is supernovas, is they talk about it in the Traveler's costume thing or outfit description. But again, I'm not trying to go into a whole entire rabbit hole. The only reason why I was bringing up Phanes is because Phanes, again, he's the one that created all of this stuff. So if he created all of this, I wonder if he created all of this to hide and save himself and, I don't know, other ancients. I say ancients because of the super conduit set when it talks about the Voyager being a chronicler and the ancients of the descendants, those are people like Phanes and whatnot. But again, this I'm not trying to go into the whole entire rabbit hole. I said that like 5 times already, but I keep saying stuff and I feel myself like start yapping about every single thing about Phanes and what I think. But again, the whole point of me just bringing that up is just he created this whole entire thing like a prison, and then he just ended up trapping himself. Not really as like a, because it most likely started off as like a, I'll do this so I could protect everyone, right? And I could protect myself and the spaceship. But then after time and time, or after some time, all these rules and whatnot, it didn't really become as like a safe haven. It more became as, again, like a prison. And then Nubalon came with the Abyss. And then I'm pretty sure both of them was defeated. Again, I'm not gonna go in that rabbit hole. But both of them defeated. But yet, they're still trapped inside of this fate. So I wonder if Phanes, since he's trapped himself and it's no longer a safe haven he created for himself and for his people, now it's a prison. I wonder when he went inside the spaceship and became the Abyss sibling. Yes, I have that theory. That's been my theory for a while now. Because I had many theories previously, but then the whole Columbina, False Moon, Dottore thing, everything started like changing. And then Zhang Li's Heaven Star thing, a whole bunch of stuff started changing. And then I was realizing, okay, this is not it. And then the Temple of Space, and then it started seeing, to me, it started seeing like Phanes went in the spaceship and just created a clone of the Traveler. And they're the quote unquote sibling of the Traveler. But they're just the Abyss sibling. And now, since they have the Abyss on their side, I wonder if Phanes slash Abyss sibling is using the Abyss to break their own prison that they created, which is, again, fate. So all of this stuff of, not to give too many examples, because, again, I'm gonna just start yapping like 2 hours long of theories and whatnot. But like Capitano going against Renova, breaking his fate. Sandrone right now breaking her fate. Renee break his fate with the other souls that got trapped. Now all of them is basically outsiders. Dottore also breaking his own fate. You know, Dottore mimics a lot of Phanes. A lot. Especially with the whole, like, rebirth thing. Because if you think about it, Dottore and Escher will basically be the equivalent of Phanes and the Abyss sibling. But yeah. But what I also wonder is, with the Abyss sibling, if they only have partial memories of them being Phanes, not full memories. And that's why they also want to destroy Fate. And why Celestia has literally just let everybody just go crazy, and even let the Torre burn down Irminsul. Well, the Torre manipulated Nahida in his situation for Nahida to burn it down, but Celestia just let Nahida burn it down. So, I wonder if this is just one gigantic scheme of Phanes doing all of this so he could escape fate himself. Because it's no longer a safe haven. Like his most likely original intentions. Or theirs original intentions, because we don't know if Phanes is a guy or a girl. Yeah, I know in the story and in books, a lot of times they mention like Phanes as like he. But then there's like other scenarios that they mention Phanes as a woman or mother of all gods. So I guess they're just like a unisex thing. But honestly, I think also, now that I say that, I'll say this one thing and then continue. I think that's why the developers keep on saying, even though like in live streams is basically 99% always ether, they rarely show Lu Ming as the main character in anything. But when the developers say that it doesn't matter who you choose as the traveler, that I actually believe. Because Phanes is originally unisex. So if you pick Lu Ming as the traveler, like in this account, the Abyss sibling would be Phanes slash Ether. And then if you pick Ether, Phanes would be, yeah, the Abyss sibling would be, you know, Phanes slash Lu Ming. So, yeah.
Not only that, but over time, they begin to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
I hope Kanabina meets Neuvillette. I want to see that interaction.
The diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me
I also
here,
hope they
success is a
address
done
the
deal.
little robot
Involving other people would
dragonflies.
just
Because
complicate things.
it's just like so random.
All I need is for Miss Seat Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, alright. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
Well,
no, I didn't. And you're right.
She
this
did.
problem has nothing
She
to do
knows
with
it.
me.
Watch,
I wouldn't get within 10
they're
feet
gonna
of the
say it.
Narcitzenkreuz Ordo or
They're
its
gonna
members.
say it.
But
She's
in
Marianne.
his later years, Alain told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon. Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about
Yes, I
aquarium
can.
tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some
Dude, this is
grand
getting
adventure
so
and
fucking
what?
like
Now they have their own private code.
this is really like
Alright then, Seat Lolly.
getting way too close to home. Jeez, man.
Oh, right.
I feel like this
No
quest
problem.
is targeting me.
Get this, Granny Eatsley!
This quest is definitely targeting the lore enjoyers. Cause I feel like not all, but a lot of lore enjoyers is probably in the same situations that I've you know been around, currently is still in. I don't know. I could be 100% wrong, but I don't know. Whenever I meet, even though it hasn't been a while, I mean, it's been quite some time that I've actually talked to. Well, I talked to some like here and there, but you know, like meeting a new person and talking about lore stuff. We have so much more in common than just enjoying lore of any game or like anything. Not only games, movies, shows. Yeah, I had to burp. But yeah. You know what I also realized? Which is pretty funny. It's probably why a lot of lore people is very good at even though I get stuff wrong, but I also get stuff right with like theories, like lore theories. I think that's why the lore theory people is very good at what they do, is because they just see so much. So then when it comes to like, again, games, movies, shows, and or whatever, you could like sort of see like certain characters, and like you could kind of take a very, very, very good educated guess on what those characters are gonna do or what they've been doing, because it's just like you use your real life situations of observing, and you could use that for, you know, stuff like this. Yeah. Probably sounds kind of dumb, but that's just how I think. I think that's pretty accurate. But anyways, yeah, let's keep on going.
You.
Let's finally
Come
get
with
to
me
the
to
moon.
Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now. Why? Because I said so. Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning.
Damn, that's
Just
so
need a
hot
drink or
in the
two
house.
first to
I want to
bolster
turn
me
on the
up.
fan, but
Well, don't
all you're
let
gonna
me
hear is
keep
the
you.
fan blowing into the mic.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Huh?
They're like seriously improve. I know I said it in the very beginning, but they're seriously improving with Oh, nice. You could view the pictures. Can I read any lore stuff? Any books? No? Okay. That's fine. Nice, dude. That is screenshot worthy also. Nice. Renee, Marianne, Alain, Marianne. I believe that's supposed to be... I'm just gonna keep calling him Jacob. And then the purple hair is Renee, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it's Marianne, Renee, Jacob. It's definitely 100% Renee and Jacob. I just don't know who's who. I think Renee is the purple hair though, maybe. I'm not entirely 100% sure. But yeah. You know, I'm kind of surprised, but she did say this was Fontaine research, not when they started the group. But I wonder if there's a picture. Well, here it says the name of the group, but you know what I mean. Because when we was in the house, she said the picture was taken still at the Fontaine research. When they were both in the Fontaine Research Institute. But anyways, I wonder if there's going to be a picture of everybody. Like the four of them.
Emotions are like a raging...
The four of them, Caterpillar, Seymour, the dog, trying to think of anybody else. Because I know there's like some oceanoids like connected to like all of this stuff. I forgot all their names. But they're just more like manifestations. They're not real people part of the group. That's just more so of manifestations of Marianne. Because again, the original group was the four of them, Seymour, Caterpillar, I feel like there's like a couple more people, like maybe 2 or 3 more, but I don't remember their names. Maybe one of the oceanoids was actually part of the group. And then just became the oceanoid. And then the other ones were just Marianne's own manifestations.
Listless, abandoned souls. An accumulation of resentment and filth.
But yeah, like I was saying, hopefully we'll get a picture of all the people together. And I know we have the little where is it? That little picture. Like that. And again, it's the four of them. There's not even no Seymour in that picture. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm loving this quest so far. This is very, very good. This is really good.
Time to meet up with Sandrone! Wonder if St. Lolly was able to pinpoint the location. Well, we should know soon. Let's just hope it all works out. St. Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Good morning.
Oh. I wonder if I would have went to the hotel, I would have seen her. Because you know, sometimes mostly it's events, not really stories. Even though I think they did like 1 or 2 times in stories when you could interact with people when they said they were gonna be somewhere. But like I said, most of it is in events. But anyways, I wonder if I would have went to the hotel, we would have talked to her, and she would have been drunk. I should have checked that first. Yeah, it's fine. Someone will have all the hidden stuff on YouTube by like tomorrow, or technically later today. I always say tomorrow because I'd be doing it in the middle of the night.
What are you doing here? We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between
It
whether
should
the
end
heroine should reunite
with
with her old friend or not.
Columbina meeting Sandrone and meeting Novelette.
The whole point is that she came to
The
her
trio
friend's
right
homeland
there.
to search for her, right?
The new Nubalon, the new Pioneer, and the new
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori
well,
think
not
a
really
tragic
new
ending
Hydro
where the two never
Dragon,
meet would be more poignant.
but
Director Xavier
full
thinks having the
authority
two
Hydro
reunite
Dragon.
would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending. Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun.
Will be Sandrone in the film.
Work out.
Imagine. That would be something.
Out. How?
Well, you know. Yep, exactly.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Okay. I mean, she's what you call it? She's a fast learner. She's not using it properly like that. Well, I mean, technically she kind of was. Because her intentions behind it was yes to the question. But, you know, she just said that. Farina was so confused.
Hey, we're here!
Oh, right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an somewhere talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that. Are they gone? Hmm? Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot. I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more.
She
But
wants
enough
to
about
scare
that.
her.
Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course. When Granny
That's
Eatsley
funny.
promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissism Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it. Ha! There's no time to lose. Let's head out!
Oh, damn. You know what I just remember? I wonder. Well, no. Because now that I think about it, if people. Because I believe there was a quest that recommended for you to complete the whole entire order thing. But I wonder if a person didn't do that, and then they quick start this quest, would the tower be up, like above land, or would it force the tower in the water? And then when you finish the quest, the castle will like reset to its original state, or tower, same thing.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around. Wait, we can do that? Of course. Alain and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine, and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm blind. Dude. Why are they not grabbing? There you go. I wonder when you're done with the quest and you come back here, would the water would still be drained? Or is it gonna reset? Dude, I have like so many questions. Like, I'm about to check all these places once we're done.
Ready?
Yeah, when this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands. In that case,
Yes, we are.
hiding spot. If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
Robot. She's hiding behind the box,
now?
closing her eyes.
Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Watch out!
Oh, damn.
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin. I can make you whole
This is
again
like
and
a
return you to the ley
corrupted
lines.
version of
You just need to work with me here.
Renee. Because when we fought Renee, he was all blue.
Shh. Looks like talking this out is off the table. Alright,
Wait a
plan B.
minute.
Time to blow off some steam.
She wants to put them in the ley lines? She's trapping them in fate now. Which will work out in the end because of the Traveler. But for now, at this point at this point of the story, her doing that, she's trapping them in fate now. Huh. Alrighty. That was extremely fast.
I told you I'm not like them. I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion. Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls.
Holy shit, she just uncorrupted them
Is it over?
with a single touch of the finger. Damn, dude. Okay.
Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence.
Again,
Starting from a point of origin,
fate,
it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain
which
answers.
is a prison.
So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental
Bro,
essence of their
everybody's
being
face.
without changing their underlying nature.
Everybody's like so confused.
Never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive! You really are amazing, Sandrone! You're just realizing that now? Ahem. Enough about that. We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land.
Oh, well, never mind. It's gonna be filled with water again.
Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while. You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart. I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes. Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcitsan thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Centroni? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back! You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Colin Beana's a special case, though. This time I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years. She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Oh, wow. Oh! I thought Colabina was gonna appear in front of her.
Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why?
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
This quest has destroyed me.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
Oh. Oh, dude. Ugh. Dude, I'm so surprised. I wasn't feeling like this with IMF and Rover.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
Ugh, man.
And scene! Bravo!
I swear,
bravo!
these quests
We
be
got
getting
it.
to me.
This is exactly the ending I was
Especially
hoping
this
for.
one. Ay.
Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished, and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again.
Well, I'm glad they took off her veil.
So happy.
And she has her eyes open.
Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone.
Damn, we didn't even get to go to the moon. I thought we was gonna go to the moon in the quest. I wonder if everything. Dude, that right there. Oh man, no. This is the best. Not cry or Luna quest. Hands down. Hands down. That right there at the end just solidified the spot. This is a 10. Yeah, this is a 10. The the little Looney Tunes thing at the end. Ah, dude, this shit was so fucking good, man. Wait, they show Chlorine on the poster, but we didn't see her in the quest.
Going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The endings seem to be received quite well.
We still haven't seen her or Nouvellette yet.
That in the final cut, Sandrone.
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides,
Dude, I love
I'm
that
in is going to
poster.
be anything less than perfect.
The Columbina Sandrone one.
What are you laughing at?
I hope that's permanent.
Just
Unfortunately,
interesting to see us
not.
on screen together.
Because I know in the next update they'll take it out.
I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved
Dude,
forever.
that's amazing. That's amazing.
Just a pity
That's like a Zenless Zone movie poster.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing.
Okay.
Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Hurlock, of course. That's the whole reason I'm here.
I like
You
the
all
poster
should be
too.
proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss, searching for something even after
I
it's
was kind of
gone.
upset we didn't see Chlorine, especially
It's a
that she's
film
in
that makes you
the
think about life
in the
and how
poster.
important it is to explore those themes.
And
Well,
Nouvellette, they
that
mentioned
is
him
what
like
the
3
art of
times.
storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun. There's so much to talk about.
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then. We're all old friends. Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content.
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect. Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
That is true. Dude, these are so nice. This is my favorite one. Dude, this is literally like a poster you would see in Zelda Zone. This is better than a lot of posters in Zelda Zone. This one's pretty good too. Wait, hold on. Can I just, yeah, I can. Ah. Are we gonna go to the other house that looks like Alain's real one? Oh wait, it's up. Wait, I could just swim up. Oh, I thought it was gonna be much higher. That's why I switched to Farina. Because you know, people in Fontaine, well, I could do it real quick. But the people in Fontaine have that like jumping thing. That they jump and like dive. Yeah, that. I like that so much. The people of Fontaine and the Traveler. Because, you know, it's the Traveler. They're descenders, so they automatically are just rule breakers. Oh. Has this always been here? I don't remember.
Is this? Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin. This is his grave. Oh. I'm sorry, Alain. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Narcitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle.
You know what would be pretty cool?
I should have taken better care of your invention.
I doubt they'll do that though. But
I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you.
In Wuthering Waves, after you do the update with Frolova, or you could just think of it as Frolova's quest. When you do Frolova's quest, and then she creates that little like dream realm thing, or her own little Sonoro sphere, if you will. Like at random times, you can see her doing certain things. So I wonder, which again, like I said, I doubt it. But it would be pretty cool if they would add that in the future. Or maybe they add it in this update, who knows. But like I said, I probably doubt it. But anyways, I set the Frolova example to say that I wonder if you go back to Alain's house, like at specific times, would you see Marionette do certain things? Like, would she be watering the flowers or standing near the flowers to water them? Or if you go inside the house, would she be sitting down in front of the fire? Just like little random stuff like that. It would be pretty cool if they add that. Even if it's not in this update, they should add that in the future.
You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but... thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
She saved the world.
As if.
Literally.
She'll never admit
During
it,
the false moon,
but she's
the
always
Torre.
there when her friends need it the most.
Fiasco.
I wouldn't even be here without her.
That is also
So,
true.
If she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah. But there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant! Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all.
A flower? What type of flower are we gonna leave?
Oh, great idea.
Dude, great choice. I thought it was gonna be only just like
Goodbye,
one
Ellen.
like rainbow rose flower, like what they did for like Navia's bodyguard or whatever. Oh yeah, it was not Navia's bodyguard. That stuff was pretty sad too. Dude, I don't remember this being here. I wonder if this was added. Well, it's been so long, man, since I looked at all this stuff. Or maybe this was here and it was just empty. Like with a chest, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Because I really don't go back to places after... Well, because it really don't make any sense. Once I complete something, it's completed. There's only certain times I will go back there. Like if I think it would like be like a secret quest or whatever, then, you know. But if not, I usually just end up forgetting.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along?
No!
I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
And Nouvellette is there.
We did invite
yes.
a friend, actually. She'll be here soon.
I didn't think we was gonna
She's
see the
even
children.
bringing some desserts
I thought
to
the
have over
children was
tea.
gonna be in
You
Shaznia
should
with
join us later, Miss
Harlequino.
Farina.
I do love
A
a
scoff?
party.
Oh my god, how could I forget
Then
about a
don't mind if
Scoffier?
I do.
Unbelievable.
It seems like a fun occasion. Let's go
And
talk with
still,
everyone.
where is Chlorine?
We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
I completely forgot about Escoffier. I forgot she was from Fontaine, man. Oh, Chlorine is here. Now the only person is Arlecchino.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
But like I said, realistically, she's in Chesnaya.
Everyone's having such a great time.
I thought the kids was with her, but
Right. You've probably seen them
yeah.
around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Dude,
we saw
activity,
your
man.
film too.
That
I
ending
memorized all
was
your
so
names.
sad.
Guess we can
Oh
skip the
man,
introductions then.
I couldn't handle that.
Our effects were pretty over
I'm
the
surprised
top,
I didn't
right?
start sobbing.
Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
Nah, that's crazy,
So
man.
basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevreuse and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just
Oh, I
honored to take
forgot.
part and help
She's
out.
also a forensic scientist,
Wow.
not only a
No wonder
perfume
your film
maker.
turned out so good. You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew.
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes, persuasion successful. What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success.
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets!
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Maritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
What the hell,
So
dude?
delicious! I'm so happy! My life has peaked!
Man, I'm really more excited for Chesnaya. They really stepped up their game with
Mr. P.
animations.
Pauline, look who I brought!
Master! Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you
How could I
crying?
forget about Siege Win also?
Never
Oh my
mind
god,
face.
dude, how did I forget
Here, let me introduce
those
you.
characters,
This is
man?
Miss Charlotte and
Unbelievable.
Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing.
Siege was in
I
the
was so
corner
busy
talking
the
with
shoot, I
Risley.
feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you. But I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Oh my god, the Traveler is drinking now?
Yep! Come on!
It was just like a year ago. It was, you know, the traveler wasn't drinking. Well, so they don't have anything else to say. Oh, it's worth a try.
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Lalin and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids
They
wouldn't
have her
even
doing
have
that
the
again.
guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me! You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone, Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Oh, that's right.
Don't be fooled
That's
by my
right.
sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone.
And
She's
not
just as
cry.
delighted as the rest of us
She
to
was
have you
messing
back.
with her robots and she broke them. I
Well,
forgot about
I
that.
suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Oh, I could lend you pair, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP
Hmm?
tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
What was that supposed to mean?
Yep.
Wait,
Super
you saying
quiet.
because
No one will
of
bother you.
Lynette breaking Sandrone's robots
I'm sure
and
you'll
now
have a
cry?
great time.
Fine.
Wait a second! Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here! Friends of yours? Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just 2 criminals serving our time. Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sijuin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good
I
for the
follow
physical
too
and
many
mental
people
health
on
of
this
the
app.
prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to
What?
thank for keeping the
Okay.
Windowlet in such good shape.
What?
I never knew
Alright.
she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the traveler
So what,
and
you
the others.
seen if you
Don't sell yourself
gonna
short, Miss
unfollow?
Guillotin. You are
I
the
can't
current captain
even
after all.
remember half of them.
In light
Well,
of that, I have to ask. Do you
well,
mind if I leave
that
up some of the
happens.
installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Huh?
It's like opening the app and having
Like
a new
I said
experience.
before, I just think it would be good for
I
the
guess
inmates
so,
who
yeah.
clean and maintain
I mean,
the
that's one
Windowlet
way
to
to
see
look
their
at
work
it.
put to good use. Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more
Hopefully a
interesting
good
than scrubbing
experience, I
rust
guess.
off the walls and deck.
Oh, of course I
Instead
don't
of
mind.
having to
I'm
hunt
grateful
down
you
a new
even want to
streamer.
keep it.
Great. Then it's
Yeah,
decided.
I guess.
That's amazing, Sandra.
I mean, whatever floats your
We
boat.
should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later then.
You do know you just invited me to
But
hang out in prison,
some new
don't you?
streamers are pretty interesting. I know a couple months ago there was one who was doing a whole bunch of like challenges for a Resident Evil run. I don't remember their name. It was like when the game first came out. They beat the game normally. Well, on the hard difficulty. And then they just was doing a whole bunch of crazy challenges, like kicks only, like stuff like that. It was pretty entertaining. From the way you talk, I vaguely remember having a long lore talk with you, I think. Was it about... Oh, wait a minute. Was you the one who brought up that Akron was consumed so much by nihility that she was like unkillable? Or maybe it was a different lore talk. No, that wasn't? So what did we talk about with lore? Yeah, because I was gonna say, because I looked into all of that stuff.
I'd be happy to teach you.
That was I think that was the guy that showed up after. Oh, okay. Oh, so we talked about we did talk about lore, but I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, one of them was that we don't fully understand eons. I remember that. And some of the other stuff I don't remember. I remember that being spoken about when I had to leave. Yeah, because I mean it's semi-accurate because of the sword. Because he told me to watch the trailer when it talks about the 12 swords. And it did not imply that at all. But yeah. But he is a small percentage right about that. But I think it's because of the swords. Or her sword. Since it's the sword of origin. My memory is terrible unless I hyperfixate on something. Yeah, but that to be fair, that was a while ago. That was quite some time when we talked about that. Because I do remember talking about the eons with you. Because you said that we don't fully 100% understand them. And exactly how the power rankings, what you call it, like the power rankings, or how the power ranks between the eons. That's what I mean. It's weird enough that I remember your voice though. Well, it's probably because I was saying a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Like, the Torre being right, and that Nook is the savior of the universe. The Genius Society, the IPC, the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and, you know, together it's just a horrible alliance. I don't think that should happen. They're the ones who's gonna bring true destruction if that alliance happens. What else? Oh, how Sunday was right in what he did, and how his path was domination. And then you came out and said that it was domination slash conquest. Excuse me. Yeah, now it's starting to flow back in. I'm starting to remember.
Tea parties are a must.
Because we also talked about
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy
we also
to
talked
teach
about the Torre burning Armantel. And how Tevet is now free from fate. But now I'm starting to think that it's partially free from fate. Because we have the constellations still. Most people I follow, I'm like, who the hell is this? I don't remember following them. And I almost never remember even watching them. Well, probably because they were just doing something interesting that day. And only that day, I guess. I don't know. Tevet is free from the fate of the world, not fate of the universe it's in. Yeah, but their quote-unquote universe, it's like a bubble universe. So it's not a real universe. So their constellations is even fake. It's not real constellations. Because Phanes came into Tevet, and then he created this whole... First, I assume it's like, I assume it's... He came to Tevet and made like a safe haven. That's why he created this little bubble universe. But then stuff happened over time, and then Nubelung came with the Abyss. They fought. I believe both of them is dead. That's just a theory. That's not confirmed. But I believe both is dead, and now since both is now dead inside the prison, now they're prisoners of this same fate that Phanes created. If that makes sense. Hopefully that made sense. I believe Skirk vaguely mentions it. Yeah. And also in her trailer, when it shows her coming into Tevet and looking like a shooting star. But yeah, in her quest, it mentions not like a bubble universe, but she mentions like Tevet is hidden inside the universe. Even if they aren't dead, they have 100% lost all their power. Well, hold on. Let me just...
Such a hassle. Who knew the
Can I
people
just
would
sit
adore
somewhere?
me so much?
Hold on. Okay. Yeah, so the characters don't be yapping while we're talking. It'd be driving me crazy. But anyways, I think, because I also mentioned this before, and it was the conversation with you. Because like I said, I'm starting to remember the stuff that we was talking about. So I think Phanes, when he died against Nubelung, when Nubelung also died, but when Phanes died, I think his like soul went back into the spaceship, and then it created a clone of the Traveler, and that's how you get the sibling. I don't think there truly are twins. I think you have the Traveler, and then the Abyss sibling is Phanes' clone version of the Traveler. That's what I think happened with Phanes. And then Nubelung, I'm not sure. Because I feel like Nubelung is kinda in the same boat, that he died and then his soul went into someone else, or maybe two people, because I'm thinking, but honestly I'm not sure, but I'm thinking Danslif and Vedofenir might be the two souls that Nubelong is or Nubelong's soul is in Danslif and Phanes. And then maybe a third part of the soul is the sun that we see in Tibet. Maybe. I believe it's mentioned that he died for sure. I mean, to be fair, they be saying a lot of stuff, and then years later they be changing. So Tibet is just a lie. Well, Phanes is just a lie. He never had true power. The only quote-unquote power he had was from the spaceship. Because he just copied everything that was already in Tibet. The shades are the moons. I was wrong about Irminsul. Because I thought Irminsul was Celestia's version of the sample mill. But that's not true anymore. But I don't know. But similarly to the Dragon Sovereign, he likely reincarnates possibly. Yes! And that's why I think Danslif, maybe Vedofenir too, because of his knowledge. Like, his knowledge is like uncanny. And his like foretelling also, which is crazy. Which is weird that Horoptetir is considered the smartest one out of the sinners. But that's a whole different discussion. But I think Danslif might be a reincarnated Nubelong. Well, lore-wise, he lost the fight to Phanes. However, it's unclear the other results. Yeah. Yeah. And there's so much about the forbidden truth. So, we're really not sure. We're not sure. I think the forbidden truth is that Phanes just never had any power. I think that's literally it. I think we will be meeting the other remaining Dragon Sovereigns after 7.0. Wait, you mean like the entirety of 7.0 to 7.8? Or you mean during Shesnaya we'll meet them after the first Shesnaya update? Because I think, hear me out, this is a little crazy, but stick with me. So I think the character Noi is the Cryo Sovereign Dragon, and I think he rebirthed into a Fae. And then in the story, hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Because there's this thing in the wings that mentions a raven and it mentions a white hair. We will probably meet at least one of them during the cryo, then the rest after. I'm not sure which one is that. Oh, Noi? Wait, did you see the new Shaznia trailer when it showed the playable characters? Because it showed the Sarista, it showed the Sarista's son, it showed Renova. Renova's not playable. It showed the Rhine daughter. Okay, so the one that has the the marks on his neck. I just haven't memorized the names yet. Yeah, cause the names is in Hoyo Lab. They made a post. That's how I know the dude's name is Noi. Cause in the trailer, it doesn't say anybody's name. Well, it says like two people's names. And then the rest, it doesn't say their name. That guy? Yeah, that guy. The one with the marks on his neck. Or the mark. People online been thinking that guy is the reincarnation of the Pyro Sovereign. I see a lot of stuff. I seen that. I seen Cryo Sovereign, which I agree with that, but I have more stuff to it than just only Cryo Sovereign. I've even seen one person say that it's the other half was the Hydro Sovereign that people in Romero try to recreate. I've seen people say that he's Osmode's slave, which I don't know about all that. I think he's only connected to Osmode because I think I still have that theory that Shaznia is hidden within the abyss, but that's a whole different thing. The Hydro Sovereign is not complete, no. Yeah, but I think there was I think I don't remember where it is. I think there's a book somewhere like over here. It's like behind those what you call it? Like behind those shelves that you gotta interact with, and then the books move, and then you go walk inside, and then there's like readable stuff in there. I believe in one of them, there was something about Remus trying to recreate the Hydro Dragon, because they didn't knew about Nouvellette, so they try to recreate a different Nouvellette. I think that's what it was. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what it was. Because it's like behind like one of these things. Hold on, let me show you. Like one of these things. Wait, it's supposed to move. Yeah, it moves and then you walk inside and then you do a whole bunch of other stuff. I don't think there's anything here though. Oh, well, there's these guys, but there's no oh, there's a readable. Maybe it's this one. Let me see.
Leave this surge. Can't hide the truth.
I don't think it's this one though. Cause I was looking for it before. Well, that was a while ago, like maybe like 2-3 months ago. Nah, it's not this. I know it's in one of these readables. Lo, I distracted you from no, it's fine. It's fine. I be distracting myself. I distracted myself earlier when Sandrone was talking about Alain's gift. Because I was talking about Phanes and Dottore, how they mirror each other. So I be distracting myself. So it's fine. But what else? I saw one more thing about Noi. And it was like so crazy that it was actually pretty interesting. But I don't remember what it was. But yeah, I expect at least Nuve to be present at some point. Uh, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. Because if he's present, it's gonna be that he's present to do. Oh my god, I had to burp and hiccup. But if he's present, it's gonna have to do something with Zhongli. I think that's what it is. Assuming the Cryo Archon is trying to go to war with the Shades. Yes. Yes. Because, okay, not to make this too long and too complicated, because I talked about it the other day, but I think Project Stuja is a process. And I think it started from the beginning of the game, when the Harbingers were sent out to collect the Gnosis. I think it was for them to collect the Gnosis, and then while the Harbingers do that, they somehow start breaking fate, and then the rankings of the Harbingers, I think they also supposed to represent people of high power or high position that's bonded by fate, if that makes sense. Because I don't want to say Celestia, because Nubelon has no connections to Celestia. Because, alright, I'll do like the first three so you can see what I'm trying to say. So like, Capitano, or the captain, he has will. And since he's number one and he has will, it will be almost equivalent to a Descender's will, right? So I think that's why he's number one, because his Conrian will is equivalent to a Descender's will. And then number two is Dottore, and then Dottore is reason, since he almost mimics Phanes, right? And then number three is Conlabina, and Conlabina almost mimics Nubelon. So that's how I think the rankings work. That from 1 to 11, they mimic people of like they mimic, because I don't want to say Celestia, even though a majority of them do mimic people in Celestia. But then you have people like Columbina, that's the equivalent to Nubelon, but Nubelon is not Celestia. So I think it's more like the Harbingers mimic people in fate. Does that make sense? I know that probably sounds a little confusing. But if you look, okay, like if you look Tibet in a whole, or as a whole, not in a whole, as a whole, right? You have Phanes, then New Belong, then most likely the Shades, Angels, then it will probably be like Moons, Moon Emissaries, Archons. So I think it's like that. All the way down to humans. And that's why Child is number 11. Even though I think Child is going to end up being the strongest. Oh, so okay. So the reason why I brought up the rankings is because I think, like I said, Project Stuja started with the Gnosis, right? So they collect the Gnosis. While they're collecting the Gnosis, they start breaking their fate. And once all of them has broken their fate, and then the Sarista uses the Gnosis, she's gonna manufacture herself to be the 5th Descender. And when she does that, the rankings in the Harbingers, I think it's gonna flip. Because now a Descender's will won't be as powerful, Reason won't be powerful, New Belong won't be powerful, because the Sarista, as a manufactured 5th Descender, breaks fate completely, and she recreates it. So then it will be her. I think Piero will be the equivalent to the Voyager. So it'll be her, Piero, and then Child. Since he represents humans, he will be number 1. Number 10, whoever is 10, that will be number 2. Pantalone will be number 3. So from 11 all the way to 1, it will flip. That's what I think Project Stuja is in its whole entirety. All of them breaking fate, Sarista manufacturing herself as the 5th Descender, shattering fate completely, creating a new one, and then the rankings will flip, and then that will be the order of her new quote-unquote fate. That's what I think. It's a bit complicated, but yeah, I think that's what Project Stuja is. I guess we shall find out very soon. Yeah. Because there was a theory, but this was like months ago. And a lot of people was in agreement, including myself, that Project Stuja was going to resurrect the 3rd Descender. But I don't think that's the case anymore. I don't think the 3rd Descender should be resurrected. And I don't think she's going to do that. Especially with her son. Because I also think this is not really a part, well, I mean, it kinda is part of Project Stuja. Because if she's gonna manufacture herself as the 5th Descender, she will need Descender's help, or part Descender's help. And I think that would be her son. Because I think her son is trapped inside the Kresnik torch. And that's what's keeping the torch burning and Shaznia warm. Even though he's frozen. And I think the reason why he's able to create the heat is because he has a Descender's will inside of him. So, the only thing that is clear right now is that there will be a conflict with the Shade of Death. Yes, And I'm glad you brought that up because I have another theory. Dude, I have like so much stuff inside this brain. Like it's crazy. And all of this, well, I'm like puzzling or putting the pieces together. Well, I don't know if it's real pieces. I think I'm gonna be right about this. I really do think I'm gonna be right about this. But anyways, uh, I'm like, taking pieces and putting them together, and it's like it's starting to create like a full picture. So I think I'm on the right track. But about fighting Renova, I think if the Sarista is the one that kills Renova, then fate itself will be sealed. Even if everything else succeeds, like her being a fifth descender, everybody in the Harbingers break their fate. If she kills Renova, fate will be sealed right there. So I don't think she is the one that has to kill Renova. I think it has to be Piero that kills Renova. Because if Piero is the equivalent to Renova, I mean, not Renova. If Piero is the equivalent to the Harbinger, oh my god, my brain. If Piero is the equivalent to the Voyager, that's what I meant to say. The Voyager is an outlander. They're not bounded by fate, and they're just an observer. But we know that the Voyager teamed up with the first angel, most likely Nicole. They still have not confirmed that 100%. That's a different story. But anyways, when the Voyager teamed up with the first angel, and then they went to war against Celestia, a whole bunch of people got punished and even killed, but nothing happened to the Voyager. So, well, I assume nothing happened to the Voyager at that time. I think something else happened much later, and then the Voyager became Paimon after. Again, that's a whole different subject. But anyways, since the Voyager is not bounded by fate, since they're an outlander, and they're considered a chronicler, that they just observe stuff from the void and create records. If they interfere and do something, they could break fate itself, if that makes sense, without being a descender. So it will most likely have to be Piero that kills Renova. Because I think he will be the equivalent of Voyager in the Harbinger rankings. And if you think about it, he really is an observer. Because every single time we've seen anything with him in it, or hear anything with him, he's always just telling people what to do, and he's just watching from afar. He's never like actually fighting. Like he never went out and collected Gnosis. He never went out to, bro. In the Tevet interlude trailer, when it first showed the Four Shades, well, besides Osmode, she wasn't there. But when it showed Isharoth, Renova, and Rhine-Daughter, at the end, when Renova was destroying Conria, he literally just stood there and watched. He didn't even try to fight. And then you have the Winter Night Lazo. I think that's the name of it. Then you have that trailer, and he's approaching the chessboard, and he's watching the chess game. He's not physically moving pieces himself. He's just watching it. So he's like an observer. the same way that the Voyager just observes. Besides the one time they went to war with Nicole against Celestia. But every other time they just observe. So I think Piero is going to do the exact same thing. And it has to be him that kills Renova. Because like I said before, if it's the Sarista, fate will be sealed right there. Everyone will be trapped. I assume the shades and whatnot can't inflict harm on outsiders considering Skirk and her master run wild. Yeah, you see? Yeah. That's why... Well... I think at this point in time, they can't do anything against the sinners. But before... Like, if they didn't become sinners during Conria and she destroyed Conria, then they would have been dealt with. But since they became sinners and they left, and then Renova came, did what she did, now I think the sinners is untouchable. But every other outsider, I think you're absolutely right. I don't think she could do anything to Skirk, Nicole, I mean, not Nicole, Alice, any other Descender. Which is funny, because when she looks at the picture of the Sarista, the Sun, and the third Descender, she cuts the third Descender out, trying to make the Sarista forget her memories. But she can't, because she has her son. If they didn't have a son, I think she would have forgotten the third Descender. The remaining sinners that haven't lost their strength are much more powerful than the Shades. Yeah, I think they are. I think all of them is more powerful than the Shades. Even Vedofenir. And with him, I don't even think he's a fighter. I think he's just a foreteller, like an oracle, if you will. Skirk and Alice are implied to be stronger than the Shades anyway. Yeah. I think all outsiders are. No matter who it is. Like if a literal child outside of Tibet comes inside and they're classified as an outsider, I think that infant will be stronger than the Shades. I literally think the Shades can't do anything to them. I think the Shades only could do stuff to people that's bounded by fate, or trapped by fate, if you will. Tibet is one of the weakest in the expanded Hoyoverse. I think that's the case right now. But when fate really is destroyed entirely, and the Traveler manifests destiny, I think that's when Tibet will be the strongest. But right now, yeah, they're extremely weak compared to everybody else. It could change in the future, but right now, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Right now, they're the weakest. In the future, like I said, when fate is completely destroyed and the Traveler manifests destiny, then Tevet will be the strongest, or one of the strongest. I think even a weak-ass planet, like in the starting planet... Oh, Velobok? Um, it really depends what happens in the future. It really depends. Cause if New Belong, well, if Dan Slip, what that's the thing. I forgot to say that when I was talking about the Dan Slip and New Belong thing. Cause one of the reasons why I think New Belong soul is inside Dan Slip is because of the trailer, like the very first Genshin trailer. Like when he talks about the seven nations and the titles and the archons of those nations, and then he talks about Conria, and then at the end when he talks about the siblings, he mentions that he will like be the villain. So if he is the villain, I don't think he'll be a villain to the Traveler. I think he'll be a villain to the Abyss sibling. And if the Abyss sibling is a new Phanes, or Phanes is the Abyss sibling, you know what I mean. If it's like that, then it will be Phanes against New Belong. Just like it was all those millennia ago before. But I don't know. That's just what I think. It would not be a sure fight, however. Yeah, it won't. It's already clear Dane is hunting the Abyss sibling for some reason. Although the current Dane has his memories fragmented. Yeah, I think that's the thing with the people that's like rebirthing. I don't think everyone has full memories of everything. Because if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Nouvelet has all his memories, even though he's full authority. I don't think he still has every single memory, like in his past life. And I think that's just the thing with like people rebirthing. Because with Phanes rebirthing into the Abyss sibling, them too, I don't think they have their whole entire memories intact. And I also think they're trying to break fate from themselves because they realize they created a prison. But that's a whole different thing. So if that's the case, and if Nouvelet also doesn't have his full memories, then Nubelon will probably be in the same boat. So, and the Torre is going to be the same thing with Usher. Because I think all of, okay, not to make it too confusing, I think Escher is completely separated from all the Torres, including the segments. So Escher is now its own entity. And since all the Torres is now dead, or assumed to be dead, I think with Escher, that's going to become a new quote-unquote Dottore. But he won't have his previous memories intact. He will only have Escher's memories, if that makes sense. Nouvelet has no memories of his past life, although he does remember the information regarding his past, oddly enough. Yeah. I think it's just because of what the Hydro Dragon is, which is justice. So him remembering things about the Archons and then trying to have them judged. I think that's part of his nature, if you will. It's related to his authority. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's like Apep. Apep is wisdom, so she'll remember much more than Nuvalet. And I think even if she dies and resurrects, since it's her authority, or wisdom is her authority, if you will, she will automatically just be wisdom. So she'll remember stuff. And if the Pyro Dragon would resurrect, I don't think they'll remember anything. They would just be like war. That's basically it. Since that's their authority, war. He knows what happened, he knows how it happened, and he knows what punishments need to be dished out. However, he doesn't remember his own perspective of the events. Yeah. Apep is the only sovereign that survived the war, no? So far, that's what it is. I'm not entirely sure. Because I know if you go look up in the, like that Genshin Wikipedia thing, which for the most part is accurate, and then sometimes they be saying things like where'd you even get this from? Like when they talk about the Cryo Dragon, they never said that the Cryo Dragon like got killed or anything. They don't even mention the Cryo Dragon. So there should be no type of information on it. It should just all be theories. But in the Genshin thing, it's written like if it was killed, with no information about that. But yeah, in the game, so far, the only one who survived is Apep. The others were either fragmented, sealed, or killed directly. There hasn't been a mention of a Cryo Dragon beyond that they exist. Yeah, they've literally said nothing about them. But I do think it's Noi. I think he's the Cryo Dragon, rebirthed as a Fae. And it would make sense for him to be a Fae, because with Nuvalet, he was rebirthed to adapt to Fontaine, so he kind of looks human. And since basically all of Shaznaya's Faes, well, assume all of Shaznaya is basically Faes, for them to rebirth a dragon and adapt to that living environment, it would be a Fae. Because he's 100% a shapeshifter. 100%. And I'm pretty sure he's the Raven inside the wings, or inside the story of Kalnabina's wings. Or the wings of Not Cry. Because it talks about an upside down tree and there's a raven perched on it. So I think he represents the raven. And then inside the raven's belly is a white hare or a white rabbit with red eyes. And I think that represents a girl named Oxina, which is most likely the 8th witch. I believe the Electro Dragon was mentioned to be fragmented. I'm not sure. They probably did. The dragon's rebirthful forms befitting of the times. Like the dragon part is more of a title. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what it is. I think all dragons who rebirth or is going to rebirth is just gonna adapt to whatever nation they live in. So if a dragon rebirths in Liyue, they will probably be Adepti or Adeptus. If they rebirth in Shaznail, they'll be a Fae. If they rebirth in Sumeru, they'll be I don't know. Someone connected to King Deshret. One of the 7 pillars. The Electro Dragon is the only other dragon that is technically the original, just is fragmented. I honestly don't know too much about the Electro Dragon. But I'm pretty sure you are right. That does sound familiar. After a fight with the Shade of Time, if I remember correctly. But I may be very wrong here. You're probably right. Because most likely during that time, when if it got fragmented, Shogun's sister was Archon during the time. And she's connected to Isharoth. So if a Shade went to Imazuma and fragmented the dragon, it would be Isharoth. Because I think all Archons answer under Shades, besides Cryo. Because I think Cryo hails from the Abyss, so no Shade has authority on Cryo. But all the other stuff, yeah. We have no info on any of the dragons besides Nouvelet and the Electro one, anyway. Although I think we know the past of the Pyro. Yeah, we know the Pyro. He went to war with Xbalanque. And Xbalanque had power of Renova with him, and that's how he was able to defeat the Pyro Dragon. And then the Abyss took his body and then made it into the boss that we fought in Natlan, that Abyss Dragon, which starts with an X. I don't remember their full name. We don't know his current whereabouts. I think he's just dead. Although it is likely all of them that aren't fragmented are alive currently. Probably. I think the Pyro one might be the only one who's like actually completely just like dead. Like you just can't bring them back. Especially with the Abyssal Corruption. I think he will only live of just recreating memories of him. But like his full authority or fragments of him or a soul of him, well, a soul would be a fragment of him. But anything like that, I think it's completely dead. All the other dragons, though, I think they're alive. Possibly, but it's possible a separate being will take the title. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Especially with the Pyronosis missing. I think the Pyronosis is destroyed. I think that's what burned Irminsul, the Pyronosis, on the authority of Nahida. Uh, the authority of the Pyro will return to something, but what I have no idea. Yeah, I think all of that is gonna happen eventually. But Celestia's authority has to be destroyed first. And it has to start with the Archons. Because the Hydro authority is destroyed. I thought the Dendro one was going to be destroyed during the second Dottore fiasco, but that didn't happen. I was honestly surprised by that. But since Apep is still alive, I think she's gonna gain wisdom from Nahida. And then the Dendro will be shattered. I think all the other ones are gonna be shattered also. The Archons need to destroy their thrones and return their authority to the dragons. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Because everyone assumes that the Archon has to die for the authority to die. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think it's just the throne that has to be destroyed. Like, I think Nahida is still gonna live, but once she gives wisdom to Apep, then the authority will be destroyed. But Nahida's still gonna live. I don't think it's necessarily that Nahida has to die. And I think people only assume that because of what happened in Fontaine. That Fauchelord died, and since Fauchelord died, Nouvelle gained her authority while she died. So now I think everyone else probably thinks that the Archon has to die. Because I see that a lot. I see a lot of people saying that Archons has to die for the dragons to have full authority. And that's just not accurate. I don't think that's the case. But I doubt this will happen until the Cryo Archon strikes the first blow in the war with the Shades. Yeah. She has to initiate war, and then all of this stuff could start happening. But she can't kill Renova. Because, like I said, I think fate will be sealed. The throne needs to be destroyed. The Archon doesn't need to die. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. As long as the person's authority is no longer an authority, then the throne will be destroyed. And that's even including the Shades. Because Renova is the same thing. Even though I think Renova is gonna die. But for her to lose her authority of death, I don't think she necessarily has to die. The Hydro Archon used the immense power generated by her death and built up whatever energy to break the throne. Yeah, exactly. And she also deemed Celestial guilty, because she is justice. So, she used Celestial's own rule against itself. That also helped. And of course, the, like you said, power generated by her death. Because she was inside that Oratrice thing, so that helped a lot. However, with enough power, the destruction of the throne is possible. The five sinners, for example, should be able to break the thrones with ease. Yeah. That's the thing. When are they gonna start making their move? I wonder, because at the end of the Shaznia trailer, when the Sarista is playing chess with Renova, I mean, not Renova, with Rhine-Daughter, it seems like Rhine-Daughter is trying her best to change the Sarista. Like her attitude towards the Shades. And I wonder if she's doing that because the sinners have a plan. And if the Sarista's plan succeeds, then what would happen to the sinners? Would the sinners just like die because they didn't complete their mission or something? I don't know. It makes me think. Because, like I said, it seems like Rhine-Daughter is siding with Celestia, which is weird, since she's a sinner. But I think she's doing that because the sinners have a plan to destroy Celestia. And the Sarista might mess it up. A god's death in canon causes death and destruction. Well, two of the sinners are outside of Tibet. Wait, which two is outside? Wait, are you talking about Rhine-Daughter, technically? Because I know the Foul, he left. Horoptetyr we know nothing about. Rerir is trapped in that prison thing. Which I don't even know if that would be outside of Tibet. I mean, maybe it is outside of Tibet. And Vedofenir is probably in the Abyss. But I think the Abyss that's inside of Tibet. But I'm not sure. Oh, the Fallen Rerir? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I know... Which, I don't know. Celestia might also be in the Abyss. But that's a whole different subject. But I did see some people say that Celestia is in the Abyss. So Rhine-Daughter would be quote-unquote technically out of Tibet. But I'm not sure about that. I don't think that's right. It's a decent theory, but I don't think that's gonna hold up well. Nibirius has fused with Rhine-Daughter and they share a body. Yeah, that's what, you see, that's what I was... Okay. Because we know that she has two different eyes. The gold one represents Rhine-Daughter, and then the blue one, or whatever it is, the other one represents Nibirius. And we know that Nibirius could talk through Rhine-Daughter, because we saw it in the Tibet interlude trailer. But when Rhine-Daughter was talking with the Sarista, it showed the gold side, and it was Rhine-Daughter herself that was talking. It wasn't Nibirius that was talking through Rhine-Daughter. So that's why I think she's telling the Sarista basically to like not go through it, I guess. We have no info on the remaining sinners other than they are somewhere. Yeah, they're just out and about. So in the trailer, the Cryo Archon was not playing chess with Rhine-Daughter, which has immense implications. Asmodee is not the shade that betrayed the Heavenly Principles. I think all the shades betrayed Heavenly Principles. I think every single one of them. Both Nibirius and Rhine-Daughter are working towards something. Maybe, I'm not sure. They have a common interest. I think the common interest is just curation. Just them curating stuff. Whatever that curation would be. I think that's what it is. But I really do believe that Rhine-Daughter, this time, for whatever reason, is siding with Celestia. Telling the Sarista to don't play this game of fate, or whatever she says. Or why Nibirius is willing to fuse with Rhine-Daughter. Yeah, honestly, I think it's just the curation part. Since Nibirius' life and Rhine-Daughter herself, without being merged with Nibirius, she created a whole bunch of shit. The Rift Hounds, Albedo, Elena's, I think that's what it's called. But there could be something else. Yeah, possibly. I'm not sure what it would be though. My brain just automatically goes to curation. Because that's what both of them literally did. They just curate stuff. Curate stuff just to destroy stuff. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. We won't know for a while. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Because I think Shesnaya is gonna focus on Renova. And then, like, after the main gigantic part of Shesnaya ends, and then it starts doing, like, the other, like, little quest, if that makes sense. I think in those, they're gonna start talking about the other shades. I doubt Nibirius would willingly give Rhine-Daughter full control like they have, so there has to be something. Yeah. That's also another thing. I don't think Rhine-Daughter can fully control Nibirius. I don't think she can. But who knows? Who really knows? Yeah, she can. Oh yeah, I kind of figured that. Because I mean, it's Rhine-Daughter. If she could control something, I'm pretty sure she would do it automatically. However, for whatever reason, Nibirius is letting Rhine-Daughter control everything. Yeah, I haven't figured that out. I really don't know. It's interesting. Yeah. It really is. makes you wonder. Because if we're right about like other gods dying and then rebirthing into something else, for Nibirius, she died, merged with Rhine-Daughter. So what is her rebirth going to look like? Maybe it's just her way of breaking her own fate also. Maybe that's what it is. I think at this point everyone is trying to break their fate. Because I think all the shades are portraying Celestia, one way or another. Because Nibirius created Egeria, knowing damn well Egeria was gonna make the Oceanoids human. So, it's like she kind of did that willingly. And then you have Isharov. Her, I don't even know. Well, the thing that she did with Shogun's sister, planting the tree in the past to send it in the future. Wiping what's that place called? Wiping Mari Javara off the map, even though it was through Venti. I'm pretty sure that wasn't supposed to be a thing. Because now the Abyss sibling is just gonna make a new Conria on the abandoned Mari Javara. Yeah, and will she even rebirth since she fused with Rhine-Daughter? The Shade of Time also tried to help Zybao. Or Zabai. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, she did. And that's how she died. As she separated into the 3 souls. Or 3 fragments, however you want to put it. Yeah, she did do that. And then Asmodee working with the Abyss sibling. Probably also working with the Sarista. And then Renova. Well, Renova is honestly probably the one who broke the most rules. And probably did the worst. Because she directly gave her own power to Archons. She gave her power to all the Pyro Archons. And then when the Pyro Archons die, they give the power back to her just for her to just keep on doing the same thing. And I guarantee, because I'm not believing this. I'm still not believing this to this day. Hold on. Let me, because I could just show it in the map. I don't have to be there. Shogun stood on top of the palace, right? From here. She swung her sword and it ripped this whole entire thing apart. And it also killed that snake god. I forgot their name. It starts with a O. From all the way over here. And while she did that, she ripped the sky open. And she did all of this as a quote-unquote regular, like, human or regular, like, god, but not an Archon yet. Bro, that's impossible. The only logical answer to that For her to be able to do that and not be Archon yet, even though she was still a god, but just not Archon. The only logical answer to that is she did a deal with Renova. Renova gave her power to Shogun, and Shogun was able to swing her sword, rip open the sky, rip this whole entire thing, and kill that snake god. That's the only logical reason. It is impossible for her to just be some normal standard god, to stand on top of the palace, swing the sword, kill the god. I mean, killing the god, yeah. Ripping the island, that seems, could be possible. But ripping the sky open while she does that, no. There's no way. There's no way. She 100% did a deal with Renova. She either made a deal or the story has massively downplayed the strength of Raiden. I don't know, man. I think it's a deal. Dude, Shang Li didn't even do no shit like that. And he's the strongest out of all the Archons. And the Archons are stronger than regular gods. So for him to be the strongest of all the Archons, he didn't even rip no sky open. That's crazy. That's literally insane. Similar to Venti and Zhongli, the extent of Raiden's strength is unclear. Listen, she's strong, but I do not think she's that level of strong. Pre-Archon, no, that's literally impossible. I don't see that happening. That's insane. Since the feats she has are more or less One Punch Man style of killing gods. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just one slice and they just like in pieces. But yeah, I don't know, man. And realistically, the strongest one should be Venti, but it's not, because again, not to go down the whole rabbit hole I went before when I was talking about the Harbinger rankings. But since what you call it, since Phanes is the one who created Fate, and he created all the other stuff, and if Zhongli has power directly to him, which is most likely through a contract, I think that's why he's called Heaven Star, because during wartime he would quote unquote ascend to Phanes level, and he would lead the Archons in war. The Archons, the Shades, all that stuff. That's why he's called Heaven Star. I think that's the contract. But anyways, if it wasn't for that, Venti should be the strongest one, because I think he's a soul of the third Descender. And third Descender should, any Descender should be stronger than an Archon. But since that Archon has a direct contract to Phanes, then, you know, I think that's why he's second. Her entire thing is one-shotting everything with one slice. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot. A lot of stuff. But we just gotta wait and see. And unfortunately, we're probably not gonna get those answers till like 3 years later. Because this year going into next year would be Shaznaya. And then like after the summer event of next year, it will be the new Conria. Then they'll talk about stuff. And then after that, it will be Celestia. That's what I think. I don't think Conria is the last chapter. I think it will be Conria and then Celestia. So we won't be getting all these answers until that chapter. It's also possible Raiden didn't borrow power from the Shades and something else. We only know assuming she does something. Venti A and Zhongli like their secrets. Everyone else is an open book. Yeah. But I think the whole point of them having the secrets is because of the dealings they have with Shades, which is supposed to be a no-no. But like I said, at this point, it seems like everyone is betraying fate. Partially for sure. Yeah, everyone is betraying their own fate. It does make me wonder though. Like if Paimon is the Voyager, the whole point of her being an adventurer with the Fourth Descender and seeing everything firsthand, it makes me wonder, like, in the end of Genshin, or at least this chapter of Genshin, because there'll probably be a Genshin 2, the same way there's a Honka Impact 2. But at the end, when Paimon becomes Voyager, like full Voyager, right? And as she leaves, is she just gonna record like how the Fourth Descender, aka Traveler, managed to break everyone's fate and manifest destiny? And then with that knowledge, and she writes it down, then future chroniclers could use the story of the Traveler in order to stop certain disasters. And then that's how you get Trailblaze in the future. I wonder if that's what happens. But I'm getting like way too ahead of myself. It's also possible A got power from someone like Alice. Oh, that's interesting. Which would mean Alice thought it was funny to give her strength. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Maybe. But honestly, I really think it's Renova because of her whole eternity thing. And if you think about it, it's not a physical death, but eternity is a form of death. Especially if you just trap someone there for eternity. I mean, it's like Reverie, like where he's in right now. Forever close to the Lindis, but ever so far apart. Did I use that phrase right? But yeah, so close but so far away. And he's there for eternity. So in some form that is a death. It's not a physical death, but it's a form of a death. Although ace strikes don't leave any lingering signs of deaths. Yeah. Like they just leave immense amounts of electro behind. That's true, yeah. But to be fair, we know the Pyro Archons have Renova's power of death. And when Mevuka and the Traveler killed the Abyss Pyro Dragon, there was no form of Renova's death around. It was only just Mevuka's power. Mevuka and the Traveler's power. I think Renova's the only one who leaves signs behind. It seems almost like this a bit extreme, but it seems like that's her calling card. Almost like a warning to other people. Like other people will see what happened with the Conria disaster, and they'll be like, we can't do that because she's gonna appear and kill all of us. So I guess it's like a calling card, specifically only for her. I don't know. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, most likely. It's probably all the shades have that in some form. They have like a special calling card for something. But if other people using their power does the same thing, they'll leave no trace. The only traces that would be left behind is directly from shades, not people using their powers. That's probably what it is. Damn. Man, sometimes I don't understand that. I'd be like cracking my fingers, it'll feel fine. And then just like sometimes randomly, it'll feel like not really like a hurt, but it'll feel like a pull, and it will feel loose. That sounds so weird, but I really don't know how to describe it. But yeah, Genshin is in a very, very good spot right now, lore-wise. Everything else needs to catch up. Animations, which this quest animations is actually really good. Like really, really good. The pacing of the story has been really well also. Characters are slowly getting there. All the other stuff, like passive resin, like artifact reroll stuff, triple crowns, which is crazy because I was talking about this the other day. I saw this video of someone who's a day one Genshin player, and they're like consistent. Like it's basically all they play. So they did all the stories, all the events, everything, all the Spiral Abysses from 1.1 or 1.0 all the way to now. Like literally, they've done everything. And still to this day, they can't triple crown every single person in the game. That's insane. That's literally crazy. How did that should not be possible? He should be overflowing with like an abundance of triple crowns. Like, how do you still not triple crown every single character? That means the rewards is just like fucking garbage. Like, dude, that's crazy, man. That's literally insane. So yeah, they really need to start doing all this stuff. Old event weapons, they need to put in the weapon shop. Stuff that could be permanent. I do think they're probably gonna add this in Shesnaya. But because I don't know if you remember, but there was some Sumeru event a couple months ago, and you had to come like over here, and it was like tables of what should call it? It was like tables of like little mini games. So I think when Shesnaya comes out, like they're gonna make those mini games permanent, and it's just gonna be all over here. I hope that's what they're doing. But yeah, they need to add so much stuff. That's why Genshin feels so lackluster compared to everything else, which it shouldn't, especially with a story that they've been producing. The story is literally like God tier. This whole Luna thing has been phenomenal. I think I've said this before, but I think all the patches and what's added and fixed is decided years before it comes out, including the rewards. I think you did mention that before. Yeah, I think you did. But damn, dude, that's kind of crazy though. That's honestly kind of crazy. Like, if that is the case, they should be like revitalizing certain things. It shouldn't just be like if they planned like because I know when the game first came out, I wasn't a day one player. I wasn't even a year one player. I think I started playing like between 2 and 3, somewhere around there. But anyways, I know the resin wasn't even 200 at the time. It was like 120 or something like that. So if they have plans to upgrade it to 200 by like Fontaine, then they should have, well, one, they should have made that sooner. And two, like during that time when they're creating other games and they're seeing other games come out, like competition, they should be paying attention to that stuff and trying to make it more competitive. I don't know. That's just a me thing. Because, like I said, they're like so far behind now. They just recently stopped updating the game for like extremely old, like phones and iPads and computers and the PS4 and stuff like that. Just recently they did that. This year, which is crazy. I mean, I do understand them doing stuff because, not everyone could afford newer stuff. But, like, It should have slowly started to die out in the beginning of Luna, but I don't know. For whatever reason, they don't adjust rewards. They're slowly redoing stuff, but it's all old stuff. Yeah, you see? Yeah, they're like adjusting, and they're still adjusting to previous years of like what other people was doing. So it's still old. It's not even new. And if you notice, their quality of life fixes are always stuff requested years in advance. Yeah, yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know why they treat it has to be like the top people at Hoyoverse that's telling the developers of Genshin to not do certain things. Because every other Hoyoverse game, you get character selectors that's not standard, that's actually like character banner runs, like the Acheron, Sparkle, Adventurine, stuff like that. Um, they be buffing those characters. To be fair, they buff characters in this also, but they do way more buffs in the other games. Uh, the 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 daily the 7 day check-in that adds up to a free 10. Like there's just like so much stuff. And like end games, more events with actual good rewards, not just weapon skins. I mean, the weapon skins are pretty cool, but still, I don't know. It's never the new stuff which gives the impression that they have these updates already planned out and possibly also developed. Yeah. Honestly, I think these guys are just overworked, man. Overworked, and then the product just it feels half-assed. But I know that's not their intentions. But it just feels like that. Cause you know what I wonder? I wonder, cause I'm not too sure about the Genshin anime thing. I know about the Star Rail one. It's from the same studio that does what you call it? Um, I forgot the name. I forgot the name of the TV shows. But I believe the name of the studio is called like Mappa or something like that. But for Hoyoverse, I wonder if it's Genshin themselves that's doing the animations, or if they're hiring other people. Because if they're doing it themselves, dude, it makes so much sense why the game is in the state that it's in. They are completely overworked. Which would mean the quality of life stuff we want now will show up 2 years and so. Yeah, yeah, dude, just thinking about that. It's too much. That sucks, man. That honestly sucks. Although the studio that was tasked with the Genshin anime is working on Demon Slayer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know, it's crazy. The second part of the movie comes out this year, right? Actually, isn't it this month? Because it's already July 1st. Doesn't it come out in July? So that's why there's been No Genshin anime. Yeah, they've been taking really long. But I mean, it's fine. As soon as they mentioned it, I knew we wasn't gonna see it for like 5 years, and it still looks like that. Like it's gonna be like a 5 year thing. So it'll probably come out like 29. Shit, that's long. But yeah. Because if I'm not, I could be wrong about this. If I'm not mistaken, I believe in 2028, the Star Realm movie is supposed to come out. I think. Demon Slayer has a much bigger audience and makes the studio more money. Yeah, didn't these guys break a whole bunch of records? Worldwide records when the first one came out? So I'm not surprised. And the second one, well, I don't want to say too much because I don't really know too much. But I do know certain things. So I don't know if that's going to be a spoiler. But the stuff that's gonna happen in the second movie that I saw from some manga thing a while ago, the money is probably gonna damn near triple. I mean, it's possible if Mappa is in charge of it. They have no issue with hiring more and more animators to get stuff done. A lot of the animation studios do have issues with hiring more people. I think it's probably like that because they want perfection. Because I know some, not all, or maybe all of the anime stuff that Mappa is in charge of. Is it hand drawn? Because I heard of some things being hand drawn. And I know some other anime stuff, but I don't know what company they're under. But I know other anime stuff is hand drawn. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so that's probably why. Dude, that's insane. To do all that hand drawn. That's crazy. It's amazing how people are like people are so creative to do stuff like that. I would have loved to do stuff like that. I like art in general. I just can't draw for shit. Like I literally, like my go-to is just stick figures and that's it. That's literally it. But if I could like paint or honestly, if I could draw, I would probably do tattoos. I won't have any though, but I think I would do tattoos because I really love the art style of tattoos. I like how it looks. But like I said, I'm not one to get one. They're responsible for JJK and whatnot. JJK. Oh, that's the yeah. I've been dabbling into learning about animes. That's the one with Gojo and uh Sukuna. I think that's his name. Then you have the other dude, Toji. Um, yeah, that's all I remember right now. Yeah, I've been learning. I've been learning. Because I've learned about Monster with Johan and that detective, which I don't know the detective's name. I've been learning about Lord of Mysteries. Um, there's this character. I don't know where she's from, but a lot of people say she's like one of the best written villains ever. Someone named Beatrice, but I don't know where that's from though. I don't know where Beatrice is from. One of the greatest animation masterpieces in modern history. Yeah, I should probably start watching stuff. I should start watching them. Lord of Mysteries, such a weird series. Oh, is it not good? Wait, is it weird like in a bad way? Like they be doing weird stuff? Because the only thing I really know is there's a guy named Klein. I believe that's his name. Klein. And then he like becomes a fool and he dresses up as a clown and then he gives I think he gives his sister a flower or something. No, it's good, but it's weird. And in a you don't understand it way. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I got stuck on stupid for a second, but okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me just finish this, because right now I should just be yapping. I thought we was gonna go to the moon. How the hell did we start this? Oh wow. Okay. Well, we could do that another time. That's how you go to the moon? Yeah, it takes a while before you understand it.
You came to the celebration too!
How long is it? Like, is the show already done? Wait, is it a show or is it a movie? Oh no, it's a show. Okay. First part of the season makes zero sense to anyone until later on or after letting it sink in for a while. Oh, okay. So you gotta like watch it and like really pay attention to it. And even then you might not get it. You have to dwell on it. I think I'm okay with that. As long as it's not like too weird. Cause that stuff like that I can't watch. Like I know one of the big things is like hentai anime. That's way too much for me. I can't do all that. That's just too, yeah. It's a Chinese anime that's been greenlit for a few seasons. Oh, nice. Okay. It's based off a web novel. Or rather, it is a web novel. Oh, really? It is incredibly lore heavy from what I know. Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. I love a good story. I love lore. I love it so much. Wait, so what other stuff is a web novel that became an anime show? Or is Lord of the Mysteries really the only one? Because there's got to be other ones, right?
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Who's this?
I forgot about this. I wonder if she's gonna confront him about judging the Archons. I've been waiting for this for so long.
Alright! This is Nervalette, the Eudex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Cendrone.
Most Korean or Chinese anime are based off a web novel. Oh, damn, okay, I didn't know that. It became their version of manga, then got adapted. Oh. So should I hold on? A Japanese example of this would be that time I was reincarnated as a slime. I've heard of that before. What is that even about? Is it literally about someone being reincarnated as a slime? Or is that just the name of the title just to throw people off because it's funny? Or is that actually what it's about? Because I've heard that before, but I never really looked into it. It started as a webtoon type of thing, then got manga, and then an anime. It is literally about that? That's funny. That's pretty funny. Okay. Although it is much deeper than that. Wait, so does like the slime represent something? Or it's literally a slime? But for a while, that's more or less what it's about. Yes. Ah, interesting. Okay. That's pretty funny though. Okay, so now that you said the whole web novel or webtoon thing, should I look into that first and then watch the anime? Or should I watch the anime and then look at the webtoons or web novels? It goes from your everyday reincarnation anime to heavy world building. Hmm. And it's like what, during a specific time period? Or is it like a modern age theme? Or is it like, I don't know, samurai stuff or I don't know, I can't think of anything else. My brain is my brain is kind of like dying out. It's a fantasy type of thing. Oh, okay, okay.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nordcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
But yeah, should I watch anime and then go into the web novels and mangas? Or should I do web novels, mangas, and then anime? Or can I just do all of them at the same time? Like watch a couple episodes here and there, read the web novels. Oh, speaking of reading like web novels and mangas, um, I say watch the anime, read the manga, then the web novels. Okay, okay, so I'll do that. Because I know for Berserk, I don't know everything. I'm learning. But there's this guy on YouTube that he posts like edits of like new chapters of the manga, and he been leaving a link in his video so you could go and read the whole thing yourself. And it's translated in English. So is there like stuff online that's also translated in English for things like Lord of Mystery and the slime thing? Or is it oh my god, my words. Or is it oh okay, there is English. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, because the stories in each might be very different. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. How come they don't do like the exact same story as its original source? Like if the web novel was first and then the manga comes out, why would the manga be different? Or why do they make stuff different? There's a ton of legal sites, legal sites out there. Although you have to find the ones that don't give you malware and stuff. Uh, also, you gotta be careful because of viruses. Damn. Well, I mean, you gotta be careful in general, but that's good to know. The authors and whatnot like to take creative privileges. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think as long as it's not like insanely different, I think that will be fine. Like with Naruto, like if Itachi doesn't die in one adaptation, I think that would probably just ruin the series. Like I don't know. And very rarely are all three written by the same person. Oh, okay. So a person doing like web novels would create like four different stories, and then manga people will write different stories of the web novels, and then the shows would be different from that. That probably wasn't a good example, but yeah. There's anime that take the creative privileges the right way and just add additional scenes that don't break the lore and are often cut slice of life scenes. Oh, okay. Oh, often cute slice of life scenes. I said cut. Jeez, I can't even read anymore. But that's good to know. I mean, I'm never gonna be in the space of creating stuff like that because I just can't draw. I mean, I think I could come up with stories. I've come up with stories and then probably just give it to people. Just let them draw it and animate it and whatnot.
The Udex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
My spelling isn't the best tonight. It's fine. My brain is like all over the place today also. It's late night. It's the what's that phrase called? Degen hours. Is it still called Degen hours or is it Deegan hours now? Coming up with the stories is the easy part. Putting them to paper and whatnot is the hard part. Yeah, yeah. But I feel like, not to make it sound like I'm a genius or whatever, but I think with people who's like very like infatuated with like lore, I think it would be a little easier to put ideas onto paper. I think that's why the lore theory people on YouTube, they do extremely well. Not only theories about like gacha games, just like any theories. Like Early Bird, she doesn't do any gacha stuff. She be doing like old horror, like N64 games and other stuff like that. She's extremely good. Like really, really good. And then of course you got the gacha people, like I Am MMA, Nova Impact, Ashikai, um, Nameless Castellana, a whole bunch of other people. But since people like that have seen tons of writing and whatnot, they naturally pick up on how to write. Yeah, it's funny because I was actually kind of talking about this earlier because there was a part in the Sandrone quest that she was like reflecting on her life and she was talking to like her past self like in a mirror and she was like debating if she should really accept her quote unquote anomaly, which her anomaly very shortly is basically like her emotions. Um, and my Welkin just jump scared me. My Welkin jump scared me. Oh, you have like a monthly thing that you log in every day and it gives you Welkins. Wait, actually, it's not Welkins. Isn't it Primos? I forgot the game was open. Oh. But yeah, there was a small part. Well, actually, it was a very big part. The duration was small, but the impact was much more bigger. But anyways, um, there was a part when she's talking about like her anomaly things, or her anomaly, which is her emotions, and they're just talking like back and forth, saying if she should accept her anomaly because if she accepts her anomaly, then that means she has to accept lost, and she don't want to accept the lost because lost is like meaningless and a whole bunch of stuff. Basically, just talking about how a person goes through emotions. So while all that was happening, I was talking about that I think people who, at least the ones that I've interacted with, and including myself, people who's like very like infatuated with like lore of anything that they're interested in, they tend to watch and like observe life differently from everybody else. Does that sound dumb? I mean, that's just kind of what I think. Like, I just observe so much that I have an understanding for so much things that it's like I could see any story and I could like either like see myself in it or like understand why the character did what they did, didn't do what they did, and I don't know, just stuff like that. No, that sounds right. Yeah, it's just I don't know. Yeah. But dude, that part of the quest was, oh, dude, it had me in my emotions, dude. It was like it was hitting way too close to home, way too close. It was like outside my door. It was, man. Yeah, the stuff that they were saying, I was like relating way too like much to it. Like in the middle of the quest, I was like reminiscing about certain things, regretting certain things. Yeah, it was something. And then before I went to this place, there was a scene with Canabina Sandrone. That dude, man, that broke me. That right there broke me, man. Jeez. It was hard. My low hand is finally level 80. Dude, you are so lucky. How on every single server I lost the 50-50? How? That's crazy. And almost on all four, I got the same person. The only one that changed was Europe. And in Europe, I got Tignari. But the other three servers, I got Luke. I got so mad. That dude, oh my god, dude. I got so pissed off. I still can't believe that happened. The only other time that ever happened to me is when Cloud Retainer first came out. When she first came out, on every single server I got Mona. Oh my god, I was so pissed off. Dude. Oh, don't worry, I lost the 50-50 too. Damn. But at least you still had enough to get Lohan. I wanted him so bad, man. And I didn't get him. It's always the characters you want, like, the most. Well, besides Nicole. But Nicole was a bit different, because I had one server literally just dedicated to saving everything to get her. and I ended up getting her Constellation 2. Because I lost a 50-50 between C1 and C2. I got Diluc again. Or before. And then I got Nicole C2. And then I got her weapon. And then I was trying to go for C3. But I just stopped. I stopped because I was kind of getting busy. And then when Lohan came out, I did like 20 more, got gold, and then got Diluc again. You had enough to get him C1, R1? Dude, nice. Hell yeah, man. I'm thinking if I should save a server and just wait until he has a rerun. But honestly, I don't know. There's gonna be so many Shesnaya people that come out. And then those reruns, like, I'm probably gonna want those people also. I don't know, man. Because I also really wanted Varka. And Varka, I didn't get him either. That also made me mad. Yeah, it's going to hurt. Yeah. Yeah, man. I really don't know what to be doing sometimes. Well, I don't know. We'll get there when we get there, I guess. Interesting enough, Varka is the only character since 6.0 I've missed. Damn, really? Holy shit. Wow. You're only missing Varka? Damn, dude. I'm missing a lot of people. I got like half of Nocry, and the other half I don't. Because I got Yehoda, Aluga, even though they're 4 stars, but still. Aino, Kanlabina, Nefer, Lama, uh, Zabai, on a different account though. Nicole, um, and then Anefa I don't have, Flynn's I don't have, Varka, Lohan I don't have. Right? I think that's all the people that came out at 6.0. And Sandrone, I'm guaranteed, so I will be getting Sandrone. If all goes well, the total 5 stars I'm missing this time, not counting Sandrone, will drop by 1 or 2. Damn, man. That's crazy that you have everybody besides Barca. That's impressive. That's really impressive. Are you a whale? I feel like I asked that before and you said no. For a non-whale to do that, that's impressive. And when I mean whale, I mean like spending crazy, crazy, crazy. If you spend like every here and there a little bit, that's not a whale. I know some people consider that a whale, but no, that's not. Silali and Risley, I miss all their banners, so hopefully I can grab them. Yeah, I think you'll be able to get them. Because the pity from the Chronicle transfers into Risley's new banner, which is the little what you call a little oh my god, what's the new Chronicle called? Which is Revelation. That's what it is. It has the same pity. So if you're like 10 away from a gold, like I am, then you'll be getting hopefully Risley. I dropped a ton for Flynn's, but I normally buy Battle Pass and Welkin. Yeah, that's fine. That's not crazy. That's not a whale. If you will, that would be like a dolphin, I guess. Nah. Nah, there'd be people who be spending like tens of thousands on every single character that comes out. And then they'd be spending like hundreds of thousands on weapons. like, like, dear God, man. Like, that's crazy. How much you need to spend a month for you to consider someone a whale? To consider someone a whale is like what I just said. Every single character that comes out, you C6 them. You R5 their weapons. You even be C6ing the 4 stars. Those are like whales. Even though, to be fair, when I be pulling, especially in Star Rail, in this game too, but more Star Rail when it comes to the 4 stars. Like while I'm pulling for a character, usually I'll be getting a lot of a specific 4 stars, so I'd be damn near E6ing all of them when they first come out. With Gallagher, I went up to E4 the first time he came out. Misha was 5. Mose was one of the lowest ones. I think I only got him to 1 when he first came out. And then eventually I got him to 6. But all the other characters, like when damn, what's his name? When Luca came out, the banner he came out, I E6'd him. The first week and a half, I E6'd him. I spend maybe 200 a banner if I'm missing a character. That's not that bad. I mean, you clearly have the money to do that, so that's not bad. As long as you don't do that situation that happened between that couple, that somebody literally went into their girlfriend's savings account to see 6 Burrito. That's crazy. Bro, I hope she took him to court and got that money back. That's crazy. How do you go into your partner's account, savings account, to C6 a character? Dude, that is fucking crazy. That's not funny, but like, dude, that's like the audacity for him to do that. That's wild. During Flynn's banner, I ended up with a total of 46 Ino copies. Oh my god, damn, dude. I'm the type of player that picks on character from a year to C6. Sometimes it's a 4-star, sometimes it's a 5-star. Yeah, but that's not crazy. I mean, some people could see it as crazy. I think that's alright.
Oh, well.
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Oh, I was waiting for this. Flynn's was the choice for not cry. I prepared for it for a while. So it's not like I drop a ton at once. It's set aside for it. Smart. Smart. Very smart. I I don't spend much on games. Honestly, I spare basically nothing for polls. But for Reverse 1999, my thing is not pulling for characters. It's the garments. Oh my god. Those garments, good lord. I had to stop. I had to stop. Bro. The money I would save up just to spend on the garments. Good god, man. I got all of Tuesday's outfits. Dude, I fucking love Tuesday. I got 2 fairies, uh, 37. Did Charons come out? Yeah, I have Charons. It did come out. I have Jay. I have a lot. I have a lot of garments. I just got that Chinese player mindset and spend on whatever I play simply because I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's the best way to do it. Especially if it's because you enjoy the game. I know some people like with what was that popular streamer? They tried one of the gacha games. And they were like doing like alright. They kinda enjoyed it. But I don't understand why their chat was like telling them to whale. Because like in a couple months, they didn't even like end up playing that game again. So they literally just wasted the money. I mean, they had the money to waste clearly, but still, it's just the fact that they just wasted it on something that they didn't really enjoy. If I don't enjoy it a lot, I won't spend on it. Yeah, that makes sense. It should always be like that. I know I thought the same thing was gonna happen with damn, what's that guy's name? He's like one of those pro uh I don't know, like Counter-Strike or Valorant or something. I know he recently played Wuthering Waves, and I thought the same thing was gonna happen to him. But he actually enjoys it. Like genuinely enjoys it. So for him to wail on Chisa made sense. I think he also wailed on Rebecca and Lucy, but I'm not 100% sure. Streamer chats are often out of touch, and think the streamer has endless assets. Yeah, yeah, it's like that, especially with the popular ones. It'd be like that. It's like when, not to start a whole entire thing, but it's like when when Resident Evil 9 came out, and a lot of the top popular streamers were playing it. You could tell some of them genuinely enjoyed it, but then the chat was just being just dickheads, just being toxic. Like the game was boring and blah blah blah. And then you had others who I think really was just playing it just to be like in the in the what's that phrase I'm looking for? I don't want to say center of attention, but because that sounds really toxic. But it kind of seemed like that. Like they were just doing it just because it was the popular game. That they didn't really enjoy Resident Evil 9. And then you had some people. Listen, listen. I'm just gonna say, and this is just with anything. If you enjoy a game for how it plays, that is perfectly fine. It's just like these games, the gacha games. If you play for meta, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Even though I don't do that because I hate it. I always say it's dumb. But I would never like belittle a person just because they only play for meta. Like that's fine. But during Resident Evil 9, you could tell there were so many people who was playing, and then they pretended to know the story of Resident Evil. Like the stuff that they were saying, it was like, oh my god, what in the fuck are you talking about? Like what? What are you talk? Did you play the other games? like what? Where did they get all this information from? Like, is stuff like that annoys me. Like, you cannot go into something, play it for the first time, and then just act like you know everything. Like, that makes no sense. And it's fine if you don't know everything. I'm not saying you have to. But you cannot come out and say, oh, Wesker is this and that. Or the big thing. The reveal of Spencer being like a kind of like a good guy at the end with the virus to kill all viruses. That personally myself, I was kind of thinking about that. I think that's why they have to do a remake of Resident Evil 5, but that's a whole different subject. But you had people that clearly was never into the Resident Evil lore. They were coming out and saying, oh, why did Spencer do that? Like, Spencer has always been a bad guy. Which, yeah, that's true. But you, bro, you don't know that. Like, you didn't play the other stuff. You don't know what he did that made him bad. Like, I don't know. That dude, that drives me crazy. Yeah, people that do that drive me crazy. Dude, I'm telling you, I just don't. Ugh. I don't know, man. It's okay to not know. It's fine. I don't know everything. I don't. Dude, there's a lot of stuff that I be playing and I don't know. Like, I just started Fate Grand Order, and to be honest, I have no idea what the hell is happening. I got no clue. I mean, I just started, but still. I literally have no idea. And I haven't played in a while. But before I played Path to Nowhere, I have no idea what the hell is happening in that game. Um, I tried I only tried it because of the Resident Evil collab. That's the only reason why. But I tried that Nikkei Goddess of Victory thing, and I got Jill, Claire, and Ada. I mean, the game itself, the mechanics of the game is pretty unique. I think is good. Somewhat of the story that I'm understanding is also good. The rest I don't know, and then of course, I know very well the reason why that game is popular is very explicit. But again, I literally only tried it because of the Resident Evil collab. Anything Resident Evil, I will try. A majority of it. Now that's just like some real crazy shit. That's the entirety of Fate, though. No one knows what's going on with Fate. Wait, are you serious? Does no one understand what's happening? So what is the whole point of them making Fate? Because I know about which they talked about it a little bit in Star Rail also, but like the servant and the master. But like, other than that, I'm like kind of out of the loop.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
I wonder if she's gonna bring up the Archons.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
She gonna punch him? Oh my god. I can't believe she did that. And I'm kind of surprised she didn't bring up the Archons. Because I know in her voice line she brings up the Archons being judged. But yeah, that's her new thing in this quest. Her making friends. And once they're friends, she punches them in the arm.
Oh, for the love of... What is she doing now?
So the lore of Fate is so that everyone seems to believe something different about the lore. Oh god. So everyone has different interpretations of the lore? Because Fate has a ton of timelines. Oh. The lore's a mess. Extremely large amount of lore. And it isn't just a game. It has anime and books. The anime I knew. I've heard that before. Books and movies, I didn't know that. Wait, so, because I know but that's the thing, I don't even know if it's the same type of fate or a different timeline of fate. But isn't there one Saber that she's like evil? Is that like a different timeline of uh Saber? Like different from the Grand Order? Or in Grand Order she also turns evil? And all the crossovers is done are technically canon to the Fate series as well. Oh boy. Wow. No wonder why it's all over the place. Bro. I see why everyone has different interpretations of Fate. Damn, dude. I'm unsure. Damn. Yeah, because I saw something. I know it was an anime, but I don't know if it was an anime show of Fate or an anime movie of Fate. Because I just saw like a little clip of her doing Excalibur, but she was like evil. She was like in a black and purple outfit. She wasn't like the same Saber that you see in Star Rail. Yeah, Fate. It's like the anime version of Warhammer, and the way that there's too much lore. Everyone only knows part of it. Damn, okay. Shit. That's also another one I heard. That one I know nothing about. Literally nothing. Well, besides, I don't know their names. But I know like when you look at the cover of a Warhammer game, it's like the dudes in the blue suit thing. Or the blue robot suit, whatever it is. That's literally the only thing I know. But I don't know their names. I don't know why they're in that suit. I don't know what they're killing. Are they the good guys? Are they the villains? I literally have no idea. Oh, Saber Alter. She's a corrupted version. Corrupted by the Lesser Grail. Oh, okay. Interesting. So is that a movie or is that one of the TV shows?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason.
But that's all I know. Hmm.
I think we can get along just fine.
Well, thank you.
It's one of the Fate Grand Order series of anime and TV shows. I'm not sure if it's a series or a movie. Damn. So, wait, so even though I probably already know the answer to it, but Fate Grand Order is a different timeline from Fate Stay Night? Because I believe that's also another Fate. Fate Stay Night. Or is it Fate Night Stay? It's something like that.
Then she punched me because...
Oh, sorry, Nermalad. She thinks that's a sign of friendship. Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner.
Think of Fate Grand Order taking place from a pre-selective or pre-select is supposed to be pre-selective or pre-sective of a group trying to maintain the timelines. Oh, okay. And then Fate Stay Night takes place from the POV of one of the masters competing in the Holy Grail. Wow, okay. So basically, well, I don't know if this is a good analogy, but Grand Order, if it's a group maintaining the timelines, is it basically almost something like Loki from Marvel? Like from the MCU, not in the comic books. But in the MCU, Loki, that now he just sits in the chair and he has all the timelines coming into him. In a sense. Oh, okay. So, okay. I'm sorta understanding.
I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes, quite abrupt.
It's more like how He Who Remains was trying to keep one timeline. Oh, okay. Interesting. Wait, so how many different fates are there? Because the only ones I know is Grand Order, and I barely knew the name of Stay Night. Even though I did get it right. But I was still thinking I was probably wrong. I thought it might have been like Night Stay. Although with a lot less entire destruction of realities. There's a ton of them. Damn. Like over 10? Because you probably don't know all of them, right? Or maybe you do. A lot of animes and whatnot take place in the same universe, just at different points in time. Really?
These two are surprisingly alike.
Fate Grand Order, the game, does a ton of branching out from what I know. Wait, so is it a good thing that that's what I'm starting with, or is it a bad thing? Because I've always said I was gonna go into the lore of it when it came out last year, but I never did. And then I would see tiny stuff here and there. And then I was like, you know what? It's free. I mean, might as well just give it a try. Sorry, I've been playing it for the last 2 days. Oh, you're not sure? Although the sound effects effects. Why did I say effects? The sound effects of the Fate anime and whatnot are crazy. Now, I wonder how many they are.
Looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina.
Arlecchino?
Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
Wow. All the Fontaine people are here. I thought she was back in Shesnaya. Hell yeah.
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us
Damn,
gathered to
okay.
drink tea like this.
I was not expecting that. Literally every single Fontaine person appeared. Wow, what a miracle. For everybody in a single nation to appear. That's how you end a quest. Especially if you're not going to be back in that place for a long time. Because with Sumeru, did we see every single person? I don't even remember if we did. I don't think we did. Did we? Ah, doesn't matter. The point is I think that's how a quest should end, especially if you're not going to be back there in a long time. The insane amount of destruction that happens during some of the Grail Wars makes me wonder how the hell they get canon like the existence of the Grail Wars. I don't know, man. That is a great question. I really don't know. What about oh girl, I just had the anime in my head. Because I've also started seeing stuff about that. But I don't know too much about that also. Some of the Grail Wars level cities. Dear God. Jeez, man.
Yes.
Damn.
But your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Oh, what about Attack on Titan? In one case, Romania was like leveled. Damn. Jeez, man. What the hell? Now that you say that, does other animes also have like real life like cities or countries in that anime? Or is like this city like with the Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Oh, by the way, season 2 is coming out fall. I can't wait for that. But like in that one, it's called Night City. It's not named after something real. Like the entire population was killed and collateral damage. Oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, a lot of anime do. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean, I don't think that would change my opinion on the anime, but I don't know. I just want to know, just to know, I guess. What about Attack on Titan though? Do you know anything about that? The only thing I know is the Titans. That's just it. I don't even know what the Titans are fighting for. Or were the Titans originally human and some experiment and they became Titans? Oh, you don't know much? Fate seems like Doom lasers as ultimate skills.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either,
Ah, you
Arlecchino.
see, I do know the answer to that. Oh, that one you know the answer to? Most of the Titans were human. Wait, so then how they became Titans though? It's because of like an experiment, or that part you don't know why they became. It's much more complicated than that. Oh, okay. So I should have probably watched the show then.
I'm glad to hear it.
But you'll need to watch that, or I'll literally spoil the story of it. Oh, okay. Damn, so that one question will spoil the whole entire show? Damn, dude. Since the entire anime more or less ends up about how they came to be. Oh, and who created them. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Wait, so well, I don't know if this should spoil it, but like in the first episode, like is the Titans already there and they're doing whatever it is, fighting, destroying shit, I guess. And then throughout the rest of the seasons, it explains why they're destroying shit. Is that basically what's happening?
Are they to your liking, Miss Farina?
Yes.
If I remember correctly.
Ah,
This
okay.
particular cake is your favorite.
Got it. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
That's
The tea and
unique.
pastries are
You really don't
absolutely
see
delicious.
a lot of stories like that. Usually, a lot of stuff is like they'll be building up towards like villains or whatever. But you don't see like a lot of villains like being in the first episode causing mayhem, and then it goes throughout the whole entire rest of the show explaining why they do stuff like that. The first episode takes place long after the fall of humanity in the last city. It may or may not be heavily implied. What? What the hell? What? Wait, hold on. Is this? Because as soon as you said that, my brain went to Outlast. And I know Outlast is a completely different thing than Attack on Titans. But the reason why I bring that up is because every single thing that's like connected to like Nazis winning or just Nazis in general, it's always because of experiments. So is it because Titans came about because the Nazis won and they experimented on humans? This is not funny, but I'm just laughing. I laugh when I just see like crazy stuff. It's like I laugh for like anything. Happy, sad, mad, you know. It's just a universal language for me. But is that literally what happens? the Nazis win and then they just start experimenting and create humans or Titans. The last city happens to be located in a region that was planned. That was a planned place for the Nazis to have. The last city where Jewish people were allowed in IRL history. Oh my god. What the hell? Wait, so okay, not to get too, you know, real life situations, but how do I word it? I don't want to sound too crazy in how I say it. So, if it's implied that the Nazis won and they're doing experiments in creating Titans, is the Titans supposed to be the Jewish people? And the reason why they're attacking humanity is because they're destroying the quote unquote Nazis? Is that what's happening? Dude, this is getting so dark, man. Think of it as the Titan. Think of the Titans as an attempt of revenge that got out of control. Dear God. Holy shit, dude.
I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea
Damn.
with 3
That's really
Or
dark,
are some
man.
of them
That's like Berserk levels dark. Like, oh my god, man. Damn. Attack on Titan is a very dark anime. Yeah, I see that. Jeez, man.
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies.
And it isn't even clear to like season 3. Damn. Wait, how many seasons are there? Although the dire circumstances humanity is in are clear before that. Oh, okay, I see. I see. So Titan motives are not really clear into season 3, but circumstances of humanity is. There's 5. And in each season, how many episodes there are? But season 5 has like 6 parts that are like 12 episodes. Dude, what the hell? Why is it just not all in one thing? Damn, dude. That's crazy. The episodes vary per season. Okay. Is it like a gigantic like thing? Like spread? Like the first season could be like, I don't know, 8 episodes. The second one would be like 10. The third one could be like 20. The fourth one would be like 25. Is it crazy like that?
But this
I was just
is
saying
simply a
that as
casual
an
gathering of
example.
close friends.
The
So I
first
do
season
hope
is
you can relax and enjoy
24?
yourself.
Oh my, holy shit. Oh my god. Damn. Damn, dude. Damn, man. I was not expecting that. 24. You really don't hear that anymore. Damn. That's like old school TV shows. Because I was watching Fringe. Well, I finished Fringe, but I was watching it before, and those are like early mid 2000s, I think. And each one it was like 20 something. But that's just how it was back then. There was always like 20 something episodes in every season. But damn, that's crazy. Then the second is like 18 or something. Well, so just still basically around 20. Damn, I honestly did not expect for it to have so much episodes. I thought it was gonna be like what you hear from every other anime that be coming out now, which usually would be like what, 8, 10, between like 8 and like 15. Even 15 might be too much for some people, but still.
Of course. I appreciate the hospitality in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
I wonder if there's gonna be another tea party in Shesnaya. There should be. I wonder if Child
This is
was
nice,
invited.
Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too, but I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you,
Uh,
or put on some of your favorite
A
music.
guy just joined my
just like the
world
old
and
days.
told me to add me for
Speaking
it.
of music, I spotted a
Then I
mechanical
asked
piano below deck. Is it
if
yours,
it
Miss
was
Guillotin?
my C6 Flins he was
Reclaimed,
after
I suppose you could say.
using.
Why
Then
don't you
he
play something
told
for
me he
us?
was just joining randoms and
front
felt
of
bad
all
and
these
left.
people.
What?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
What the hell? Yeah, they be a lot of crazy randoms. I haven't done co-op in so long. I really don't be doing co-op in general. I'm more of like a just solo person. Oh, speaking of co-op, are you in Europe servers? Because the Russian hackers are starting again, but they're only in the European servers. So if you play on Europe, you gotta be careful. Because I know before they started in Europe and then they went to Asia. And then before that, it was Asia, then Europe, then they try to do America. I know a couple people got got like problems, but it wasn't a lot. Well, it's always Europe and Asia. And then you had that whole Cave fiasco. I still don't even understand how the hell that happened. That's crazy.
Yeah, come on! Just a little.
Oh, you on American server? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Love of...
Fine. I know before
And that's it.
you show me your ID thing, so I could look at your characters, or what you wanted to show me your characters. I forgot about that. Now I remember. And you can only do that with people on the same servers as you. Those Russian hackers are crazy. I've seen the clips. Yeah, they're wild, man. Like, really, really wild. Yeah, Cave still gives players PTSD. I mean, dude, it's crazy. I don't even understand how that happened. Was it a bug or was it a hack that was going on? All I know is that they were pressing like R2. Well, I say R2 because I'm a PlayStation, and that's the skill button. But they would do the skill and just literally take out domains, pieces of people doing like treasure stuff. Oh, there goes Alain. We see him one last time. Oh, that's what's on the concrete. I thought it was like a bunch of flower pots. The piano was there. Oh, okay. Man, I wish I would have learned how to play piano. Why is the textures looking like this? What the hell, dude? That's how it ends. With the textures all messed up like that.
Musketeer pictures. Everyone ready?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
It was a bug. Cave's skill would delete everything unconditionally, specifically in co-op outside of your own world.
Alright, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the
Okay.
side, though.
So you couldn't do it in your own world, you had to do it in other people's world.
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you.
Damn, that's crazy though. How did that even become a bug though?
You're one of the lead actors.
That's wild.
Nervous, Sandrone?
No. All right. Look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
Very nice. That is screenshot worthy. Who knows? Yeah, I don't understand how the hell people be like finding out all these glitches. Glitches, bugs, all the same stuff. Like that's just crazy to me, man. Yeah, fuck. Whatever. That's fine. Yeah, alright. Basically 7. I'll do the daily missions to be able to claim on the primos. It'll be above 160. Yeah, the early in the stream, when I checked, I believe I was at 48, if I'm not mistaken. So I want to get her first, since I'm on a guarantee. Then I'll do 110, get a gold. For the love of God, it better be Yamiko. If not, I'm gonna be in so much trouble. But get her, and then start going for the weapon. That's what I want to do. We'll see. If I end up being cursed. It all depends if I get Yamiko. If I'm not mistaken, for that once someone found it out accidentally playing with a friend, posted it. Oh, okay. So it started off as like a look what I found type of thing, and I did it by accident. And then everybody else started doing it on purpose. Oh yeah, yeah. That reminds me of oh my god, dude. Cause I was gonna say Rainbow Six Siege, but now that I say that, I'm remembering a whole bunch of other stuff that used to happen in Rainbow Six. Honestly, I think that's why I stopped playing. Even though I was playing during the time of all those crazy glitches that would happen. But then they started changing the operators, like removing weapons and giving them new weapons, removing flashes, removing grenades. Like this really started becoming too much. And then they removed the SMG-11 on Sledge, and that shit just like, what the hell? Like, that really sent me over the edge. Like, what are you doing, dude? And then they had the audacity to put it on Smoke. I don't even know if Smoke still has it. Like I said, I haven't played in so long. But I would not be surprised. But yeah, usually you'll see stuff like that, like in competitive shooters. Or just shooters. That's why I brung that up. I brung that up. Because people would see stuff and be like, look what I accidentally did. And then in matches, they would just do that on purpose all the time. But you really don't see that for like non-shooters. Yeah. Yeah, that's how the world is starting to work. They could be cheaters in Lego. There'd be someone hacking the new Lego Batman game. Speaking of cheaters in Lego Batman game, I wonder if in the new game, um, there's a what you call it? Oh my god, dude, my brain. I was literally just thinking about it, and then I was speaking, and the words just disappeared. Oh, I wonder if they have cheat codes. That's what I was gonna say. I wonder if games really be doing cheat codes. You don't see that anymore. Man, that sucks. That used to be such a constant thing when we was younger. A lot of cheat codes. And sometimes the cheat codes wasn't even really like what you call it. Like it wasn't really damn. It wasn't really like, invincibility or unlimited stamina or stuff like that. Like stuff that can help you in the game. Sometimes it was like you get like costumes. Like costumes that you wouldn't normally get also by just playing the game. Like I know in the PS2 with the Spider-Man movie game, the first one, not the second one. Because I don't think there's cheat codes in the second one. But I know in the first one, there was a lot of cheat codes. And in some cheat codes that you do to unlock costumes, you couldn't even get them by playing the game normally. Like you could beat it on easy, normal, hard. You could do the challenges and you still won't get the costumes. Like the costumes unlock specifically when you do the cheat codes. It was pretty cool. And then of course they had, invincibility and all the other stuff. Yeah, it was a dev tool thing. They were for the devs to screw around with. They weren't intended for people to find, well, in most cases. Yeah, I kind of like the whole cheat code thing. It was funny, and sometimes it was fun. Like Punisher, uh, dude, they need to do another Punisher game. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with coming out with that online shooter on the PS3. I mean, it was like okay for like a couple weeks, not even a full month. A couple weeks it was okay. And then it got like really boring. It was just not good. And then you had like Killzone 2. Uh I think 3 was coming out. Or maybe 3 came out around that time. I don't know, something like that. And then that multiplayer was like god tier during that time. It was 10 times better than the Punisher shooter. But yeah, how you go from the PS2 classic and you just decide, oh, let's just mess up our golden apples or golden apple and let's just make this a shooter, online shooter. Like, ugh, I swear. I don't understand what be going through these developers' heads, man. Good God. Like, how is there still no Flash game, Green Arrow, a good Superman game, Daredevil? Blade is gonna end up getting canceled with all this Xbox stuff that's happening right now. Uh, no new Punisher. It's always the same. Spider-Man and Batman. Spider-Man and Batman. Spider-Man and Batman. Spider-Man and Batman. And then you have the occasional Hawk, Wolverine. It's like it's the same. It's the same thing over and over and over. Like, damn, bro. Like, nobody could come up with something new. All these heroes, and if you think about it, the way that they could set up so much stuff for certain games, like it will be god tier. Like, can you imagine a Moon Knight that plays a little similar to Arkham Knight, you know how god tier that would be? Or even Daredevil. Like, what is wrong with these people? If we could understand them, there wouldn't be so many problems. They make what sells to the masses and what is proven to sell. Yeah. But like, dude, it always feels the same. I mean, don't get me wrong, those games do be good. But like, you have a whole entire catalog of the most classic heroes, villains ever. And they just still only do Batman and Spider-Man with the occasional Wolverine, Hulk, stuff like that. I just don't get it, dude. Like, why? Why is that a thing? They do not like branching out, and that's why there is so few extraction shooters like Arc Raiders and Escape from Tarkov, because most extraction shooters failed terribly. Yeah, that was a very big thing before. And then Arc Knights came out. And then I guess everyone realized that this is gonna be the gigantic like big boom, and then right after that, nobody has attempted to do extraction shooters. I mean, they did Once Human, but I think it's much more than extraction shooters, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know too much about that game, but yeah. So they have stopped trying to make them. Yeah. Well, unless if you're PlayStation. Dude, I can't believe I saw this. PlayStation made uh damn, I can't even remember what it was called. They made something. It went horribly wrong. Then they was trying to make something else. It was going in the same direction. Oh, it was Concord. That's what it was. Then they wanted to do another Concord, and they realized it was gonna go horribly wrong, so they stopped. But then someone else decided to do a different version of Concord, and then it was called High Guard, I think it was, and then that shit was atrocious. Then again, PlayStation backed some company that wanted to do the same thing. Then they backed down. And then now I saw over the weekend that they're fully backing some project. And they swear it's not going to be another Concord. It's going to be an actual good extraction shooter. Like, and then they want to come up with the excuses we're losing money. Like, we're losing money. We have to up the PlayStation price. We have to up PlayStation Plus. We have to sell the controllers so much more. We have to do this. We have to do that. PlayStation 6? Yeah, we're gonna sell it for over 1,000. Like, these guys literally bleed themselves dry by just doing dumb shit. I swear, this is not a good analogy to use, but it's the perfect one. It's like they're in an abusive relationship. They get beat, and then they'd be like, "Okay, we're gonna stop making these games." And then they like, hear the most romantic words, I love you, forget that they just got beaten, and then they just go right back to the same situation. That's literally what PlayStation does. They bleed money, realize they're losing a shit ton of money, and then they hear extraction shooter, and they'd be like, okay, we're gonna spend like 20 million on this project just to do the same shit, bleed money. like, like, good God, man. That abusive relationship thing was really extreme. But dude, that's literally how PlayStation is. I don't know what the hell is wrong with these people. Ugh, dude, it's crazy. The game that PlayStation CEO still swears by. Yeah, and PlayStation is so good at ruining the IPs. Oh my God, I'm so glad you brought that up. I'm so glad you brought that up. Because they were literally supposed to do a remake and a Bloodborne 2. And you know what PlayStation said to the company that was gonna make those games? Which is, I know FromSoft, but FromSoft and somebody else. I forgot the other person. But you know what these guys said? No. And you know what they put their money on? High Guard. Like, dude, what are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Oh my God. I can't believe they did that. A remake that everybody has been asking for. They said no. Then they wanted to do a part two. Well, they wanted to do a remake and part two. And PlayStation told them no. That's crazy. And then, you know what they did on top of that? They shut down the studio. And then they shut down, well, I believe that's the same studio, if I'm not mistaken. But I know they shut down the people that also did Demon Souls. Like, oh my God. Like, what is wrong with them, man? Seriously, what is wrong with these people? Oh my God, don't even get me started with Ubisoft. Oh, funny enough, we actually talked about this last time, how Ubisoft destroyed themselves. But like, damn, man, what the hell is wrong with PlayStation? Like, seriously. The bad choices combined with the mistakes Bungie makes. Oh God, yeah. Makes led to the death of all the IPs Bungie owns, excluding Marathon, including the only IP that has, excuse me, the only IP that has potential to rival Warhammer in terms of long-term lore. Yeah, I don't know what these guys are doing. But yeah, I heard Bungie is all over the place. I don't know. I really don't know, man. With that being Destiny 2, yeah, Destiny 2 is gonna stop updating, right? I heard it got so bad that they was gonna do like one more update and then that's it. They're not gonna do any more. Did that update already come out? Yeah, Bungie is historically bad with their leadership. I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. It's a miracle they somehow produced the Halo games. That is a miracle. I didn't even know they produced Halo games. But yeah, you are right. That is a miracle. Speaking of Halo, aren't they supposed to do a remake of one of the original ones? Or maybe the original one? I think I remember seeing that somewhere. Was it the Xbox showcase that it showed that? I think that's where I saw it. Yeah, Destiny 2 had its final patch not too long ago. Such a shame. Such a shame. And not too long after, Sony laid off the entire, oh my god, the entire team, which is around 400 people. Damn, man. Yeah, the Halo CE remake is to be released very soon. Oh, Combat Evolved. For a second, I was like CE. I forgot that was what the original was called, right? I've never even really played Halo like that. Well, because I never had an Xbox. But when I would friend, when I would friend, when I would visit friends or family, I did play on their Xbox, and it was Halo. I don't know which one. It was one of them. Maybe it was Halo 3, if I had to guess. But I'm not entirely sure. They remade the story and reworked it, then add a few more things to it that were in the books but not in the game. Damn, Halo got books also? I didn't know that. Huh. Speaking of remaking the story, I wonder if Splinter Cell. Well, honestly, I don't even know. I honestly think they're gonna cancel that game. But I know the first and last time they talked about Splinter Cell, they said that some of the stealth atmosphere was gonna be the same from the original, but they were gonna add some new mechanics. Some of the maps they were gonna change the atmosphere and the environment, which kind of makes sense, especially if you go to damn, which map was it? The Chinese embassy. Even though that's one of my favorite missions, but if they were to just remake it just like that, I don't think it would do well in a new modern 2026 console. But anyways, yeah, they said stuff like that, and then they said that they were gonna change some stuff in the story also and make it modernized, which I don't know exactly what that entails. Well, maybe because of the whole Russia and Ukraine thing, maybe they didn't want it too close to home, I guess, since it's supposed to be Georgia. against against someone in the original. But anyways, I said all that just to say that I wonder if they're gonna change the story and how much of it they're gonna change. Um, Halo was a book series before the game. Speaking of that game, voice actors for Halo are going to start doing actual narrations for the Halo books as well. Oh, damn. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. So it's gonna be like those Amazon audiobooks. Like you're listening to the book and you're gonna hear Master Chief talking to you. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Hell yeah. I feel like all audiobooks would be much better if especially if it's like from a game or from a movie or I don't know, something anything like that, a TV show or whatever. And they get like the original actor to voice the book. Like it will literally be like you're watching a movie, but you're just hearing the movie, if that makes sense. So we get the iconic voices doing the narrations, kind of like the Thrawn series for Star Wars, which was voiced by the actual actor. Oh, okay. I didn't even know there was a series for that character. Wait, that character, is that mm, that's the uh Grand Admiral during Vader with Darth Vader? I know some stuff of Star Wars. I don't know too much. No, it's not. Hey, who am I even thinking about? Wait, what character is that? You're probably thinking of Grand Moff Tarkin. Yeah, probably, most likely. Hold on. Let me just look up that guy's name. Let me see what he looks like. The blue alien that appears in the Star Wars Rebels TV show. Oh, then again in the Osaka. Oh, okay. I might not know who this is. Oh, no, I do. I've seen him before. I don't know much about him, but I've seen this face before. I recognize it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't watched the Osaka. Am I even saying that right? I don't even think I'm saying that right. But I didn't watch that that thing. And the Rebels TV show, I don't think I've seen that either. Let me see. I didn't even finish watching the Clone Wars. And I've seen the movies, but I honestly don't remember. And I don't even think I've seen all of them. I'm not sure. No, you're not saying it right. Yeah, I figured I wasn't saying it right. I think Osaka is like some city in Japan. I think, I think that's what I'm saying. Oh Lord. He's a tactical genius who by himself is an immense threat because of that. Uh, no, I didn't see this TV show. I didn't see the Rebels. But yeah, I didn't even finish watching. But to be fair, I would really just only see it on TV, just like randomly. It's not like I was staying up, like Friday nights, new Star Wars episode comes out. I wasn't like that type of kid. I don't even know if it was Friday nights. I'm just saying Friday nights. I don't know. I mean, it was pretty cool when I was watching it regular, like on TV, just like flipping through channels. Now that I think about it, I didn't watch because anime, like I really did not watch that at all growing up. Only some episodes of like Dragon Ball Z here and there, and that was honestly just because of my brother. He was like the real fanatic. Oh, and then but that was even more rarer than me watching Dragon Ball Z. But there would be like Yu-Gi-Oh, um, Beyblade, Digimon, but that's really it. And then when like the Clone Wars came, I saw that a little more than the Dragon Ball Z, but I wasn't like, you know, looking for it, I guess. I don't know, I'm very simple. My thing honestly was like Tom and Jerry. Dude, I fucking love Tom and Jerry. Oh my god, the Batman animated series, some stuff like that. Did you know it's been 4 hours since I popped into chat today? Oh my god, really? Damn. 6 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, technically more than that, because the stream crashed. So it's like about like 8 hours. It didn't even honestly feel like 8 hours. The quest is extremely quick. I just took forever. The quest was so good though. I loved it so much. But yeah, I would like do it. They would say something. I would think about lore. I would talk about it a little bit. Continue, do the same thing. Continue, do the same thing. Continue. Then when she was like in the mirror thing, talking to her anomaly, that's when I really like. But that really wasn't about lore stuff. That was more about like real life, situations. You know, like being regretful of not doing things, doing certain things, all that stuff. Do you upload your VODs on YouTube? Yeah, because for whatever reason, Twitch thinks it's a brilliant idea for people to only have, or non-affiliate streamers, to only have their VOD up 1 week, which is so stupid. That makes no sense. So yeah, I put the VODs on YouTube. I have a lot of VODs on YouTube. And I would have even more if I knew, how to do that stuff from the beginning. Because realistically, I first streamed when Castris came out. But I was just playing. I wasn't really like talking then. But I did that. And it was kind of like that for a while. It was okay. It was good. And then like when Hyacinth came out, I wasn't as, I guess you could say, shy. I guess, I don't know. And then when Final came out, I was like full blown yapping. Full blown theory yapping. And yeah, it's been like that ever since. But yeah, I only have like VODs from around like Finon, maybe Hyacinth. But before that, no. Because I thought it would stay on Twitch much longer. And I thought I had it set up already that when I would be done, it would just automatically go to YouTube. But yeah, so it was a whole mess. But it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind. I'm getting there, slowly but surely. I mean, I got 90 days for my VODs. Hell yeah. Wait, will you be streaming? You be streaming the gacha games? Or do you just play normal games? I used to stream. Oh, okay. Although I haven't for a while. Well, I always tell this to everyone. If you ever feel like doing it, just do it. I know, life is busy, but I don't know. I mean, that's just with everything in life, you know. Might as well try. You never know. Or just do it. You don't want to be like, what's those old people sayings? You don't want to be like on your deathbed thinking about what could have been. You want to be on your deathbed knowing that, you know, you tried. And again, that's just with everything in life. This is just not only streaming. Dude, today has been like a very freaking philosophical, like, you know, uh, motivational stream. That whole Central thing made me, it destroyed me, man. I'm like, even after all of this talking, I'm still thinking about stuff in the past. That's crazy. All because of Sandrone. I'm gonna be thinking about this probably for the rest of the week. Oh god. Yeah. Uh, Prime members and Twitch partners get 90 days for their VODs. Oh, I didn't know that. Prime members get 90 days for VODs? Interesting. Yeah, my internet couldn't handle it for a while, and I haven't felt like trying. Although my sessions where I do story for games go up on YouTube, some of the other stuff does as well. Nice. Well, not the internet part, but the other stuff. I mean, you'll get there. You got it. You got it. When uh once whatever whenever you start again, you should be good. I have faith in you. You'll make it far. You'll make it far, man. Completely unedited as well. I don't got no time to edit stuff, nor do I care. And YouTube is more for keeping track of my stuff. I have Twitch affiliate. That's smart. I kind of do the same as well. I don't edit stuff. Well, I just really don't know how the hell to do that shit. Honestly. I mean, I should be learning some type of stuff like that. But honestly, I really just have it there so all the VODs could be in one spot. Since again, Twitch don't save VODs permanently. YouTube does. Um, and I got it before they changed the requirements to be easier. It's so funny that you say that because the day that I would have gotten uh like affiliate or I could apply for affiliate because I had the requirements. The day that I could have done it is the day that they changed it. Phenomenal luck, right? But it's all good. I upload my story stuff on YouTube so I can go back if I need to. That's smart. That's very smart. I just do it as like all the VODs is just in one spot. And because when I was talking to that Akron main, which he was a bit delusional, but that's a whole different discussion. Um, yeah, where was I even going with that? Oh, when I was like talking to him, and I was talking about like theories and stuff. He came out, he said something, and then I said something else, and then he was like, oh, that he never like heard that before. And I was telling him, yeah, I got the VOD on YouTube when I was first talking about that theory. What theory? What theory was it? Oh, Cyrene being the representation of finality. That's what it was. So yeah, dude, I got all my theories recorded, man. A lot of them wrong and a lot of them right. So in the future, if I ever brag, but I will only do that when it's something like really crazy, crazy that I got right. That was like a gigantic long shot. I'll be like, see, I told you, and I've been saying it for this amount of time because I got the proof. Although I have stuff set to upload every Monday and Friday until February of 2027. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that. Speaking of upload, um, even though the last video that I put was fine, I didn't have to do multiple export things. But like before that, for like the last like 3 to 4 months, every time I would like export a video from Twitch and then put it on YouTube, for whatever reason, it will like take forever processing or it just won't process it. I will have to export it like 3 different times in order for the video to finally go through. I don't know why the hell it does that. But like I said, the last video that I did when I was talking about Project Stuja, um, yeah, because I talked about that, Shajnaya, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I was even talking about Star Rail. But anyways, when I was talking about theories, um, I exported it and it went through. I didn't have no issues. Yeah, the same issue. Yeah, it's so stupid. I don't understand that. You have Discord perchance? Yeah, I got Discord. My name is so random, but I could put it. Hold on, let me put it. It's not even close to being, you know, uh, what you call it. Not even close to being my streamer name. Dude, I did everything like so backwards and so, all over the place. Ay, ay, ay. It's fine. So I ended up recording while I was streaming, although I noticed the file size was about double. Damn. I mean, at least you did find a way to fix it. But mm, dude, why is this thing not working? Yeah, I got it. File size doesn't matter much. When all your videos get deleted off your main hard drive and transferred to a different one for safekeeping. Yeah, I can't even do stuff like that. That's why I'm kind of glad the export thing works with the YouTube thing. Even though, like I said, like the last like 3 to 4 months, almost every single video I had to done it like 3 times, which is a bit annoying, but it gets there and it's saved there. But I don't got no like PC to be doing all that fancy stuff. The other hard drive being YouTube. Oh yeah, 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 smart. Yeah, that would be my hard drive also. YouTube. But don't tell them I'm using them for free storage. I think a lot of people do that. Especially people who have like a YouTube channel and then a VOD channel. I think the whole point of them having a VOD channel is just them putting videos on there, just using it as like a free storage, if you will. But I'm not in the head of all those streamers, so I can't say 100%. But that's kind of what it sounds like, though. And oddly enough, I sometimes get views. That's good. That's good. It fascinates me. Well, all you need is just one person. One person turns into two, two to four, 4 to 8. You know, it happens slowly. Some people get really lucky, but it happens slowly. But as long as it happens, it's the beginning of a process. A project to help me remember stuff gets me attention. I'm not very entertaining when I'm alone. However, I've been told when I'm with other people, it's a great time. Mm, then I guess probably stream with. Wait, cause what do you play? Like when you did stream, what did you play on stream? Because if it's like a multiplayer thing, maybe you could just play with people. Mostly Genshin. Well, maybe like if you stream again, which I think you should, but life be lifing sometimes, so I completely understand. But if you ever have the chance to, I think you should. But anyways, if you play Genshin, probably just do co-op. I think that would be good. Or probably try well, depending if you like it or not. Probably try Wonderland also, cause in Wonderland it's a much bigger multiplayer, and sometimes, which I don't even know how to check. I was supposed to check before, but I'm gonna end up forgetting. I say I'm gonna do it later, and I'm gonna forget. But in some games in Wonderland, you could also um you could also like talk to people while you're playing the game. Like you could talk to other players in the game. But I'm not sure what games in Wonderland does that though. But I know some of them do. I just don't know what games. I actually kind of want to do a stream of doing that. But I feel like I'm gonna get banned. Not because of something bad. Because the reason why I'm thinking of doing Wonderland is because I kind of want to do it to try to convince people to start a Dottore cult. And I think because of that, I might get banned. Dude, some guy got banned because his username was I love Dottore. Can you imagine what would happen to me? Like, I want to join a lobby and say all the stuff that Dottore did and how he saved Tibet, that he's the savior. I want to say all that crazy stuff. But yeah, I'll probably get banned. A lot of people hate Dottore. And I mean like truly hate. Like I said, they literally banned the guy because people was reporting him for saying I love Dottore. Like that's crazy, dude. That's wild. I need to stress test my internet to see if it can handle it now. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind streaming if it what I'm going to do anyway. However, I tend to go silent if I get too into something. Yeah, I kind of find myself like that also. I think that's why I'm like so like fixated on just talking about theories. Cause well, you know how I am. I was doing it earlier. I was talking about the Harbinger rankings, and then I was talking about Thanies, which is still connected to the rankings of because of how I explained it. But then it went into that, then into the Abyss sibling, and then into the Abyss sibling to Thanies and New Belong, and then them fighting and dying, and then rebirthing themselves into other people, and how Danslip is the villain of the Abyss sibling because it's basically Thanies and New Belong fighting. Like, and all of that started because I was talking about Project Stusha in the Harbinger rankings. So, yeah. But I have so many people that know me that there is always people visiting. So it's not like I go very long without new people. Um, I mean, I don't know. I guess I really don't know. I've made a lot of friends over the years, so plenty of people pop in to say hi. Well, that's good. That's good. Even a hi could start a long conversation. And I guess, like, if you're feeling too into the game, then. Because that kind of happens to me also. Especially when I be doing like some endgame stuff, which is not very much, but like I know in Wuthering Waves, there was one time I was doing endgame stuff, and a person wanted to conversate about going into with okay, that honestly kind of annoyed me because they were already talking in chat to me, which was fine, even though I was being frustrated, not at them, at the game, because I was doing the end game thing. I was doing end game, and then I was doing when Septimon was new. I was doing that damn, what that thing is called? The thing with the flag that you gotta like hold the area, defeat the boss, and then that area gets dominated. I forgot what that whole thing is called. But I was fighting one of the bosses in that after doing the end game thing. So that thing was making me so mad. So I was already frustrated with that. And then the person came out and was like, "Oh, let's talk on Discord." Like, what? I'm in the middle of a fight and you're already talking in chat. Why do you have to stop talking in chat to talk in Discord? Like, what? So that even made me more mad. And then I wasn't focusing on fighting and I was dying. So I was getting more mad. Dude, it was bad. It was pretty bad. But yeah. But eventually, I was like, alright, I'm just gonna do something else. So I was walking around doing regular missions and then like collecting chests. So I was doing like stuff like that so I won't be too like hyper focused and fighting that I like completely ignore the chat. Even though the guy was still doing the exact same thing. I don't understand that. But yeah. The groups I've interacted with over the years have changed so much. The personalities and the types of the people that show up are so different. It's weird to see them interact sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Over time, people change, either for the better or for worse. That's just how life is. But I don't know. I think it's good sometimes, not all the time. I think it's good because, like, I think with people experiencing new things, like, they could change, and if they change for the better, then it will be like, you know, like I won't have to go in this same situation previously because I was in it before and now I know better. I mean, I don't know. We was talking about it earlier. I think like having all type of experiences in life is good, or almost all. You know, I'm not talking about no extreme type of stuff, like a freaking like being in a plane crash. Like I don't, like nobody needs that type of experience. nothing crazy like that. Just like normal stuff, even if it is a bit sad. I think it makes you just, I don't know. I don't know. For me, I see stuff just differently. I think all experience is a learning experience. That sounded so dumb, but yeah. And especially if you're one who just like observes things. Because I've seen a lot, man. And a lot of the same stuff also. A lot of the same stuff, but done differently. So I got more of like a, like I could understand certain things. But not, me saying understanding and then go on and doing it because I think it's okay. That's not what it is. It's like a understanding of that happened, that shouldn't happen because of certain things. I don't know. I mean, I have like some examples, but that's a little bit too personal, I guess. I'm not out here trying to expose, everything. And I'm really like, yeah, I was talking about this the other day when I was doing the Project Stuja theories. Like I'm very like when I talk to people, I like actually listen to what the hell they say. Not it goes in through one ear and out the other ear type of stuff. Like I like actually listen. And I just hold that like conversation, or like if a person's telling me a secret, I'll hold that till like I die. I never understood when people have like a deep conversation or they're telling like a secret or something, the person that's listening to the secret goes out and starts telling everybody the other person's business. I never understood that. Like why? Why do people do stuff like that? That makes no sense to me. Cuz I just see it like if I was to tell someone a secret, I wouldn't want that person to tell my business. So why am I gonna tell someone else's business? It makes no sense. I don't know why people do that. But yeah, like I said before, it's just experiences. When you go through a lot or see a lot, you you kind of know how to handle stuff. I don't know. The reason I want to add you on Discord is because I got a ton of theories that aren't too far off from what you theorize. Oh man, you're a genius. If we're almost on the same wavelength, you're a genius, man. Cause like I said, I be getting stuff right. I also be getting stuff wrong, but I be getting stuff right. So you're a genius, man. And similar-minded people could talk about tons of stuff. That is true. That is true. Yeah, that is a mystery I don't get. Sharing something someone else told me, unless they ask you to. Yeah. Even if a person asked me to do that, I wouldn't even. Unless. But with that, it's not very much of like a secret type of thing. But if it's like and this is only like in person. Like if I'm with a group of people and I'm talking to someone and the person I'm talking to comes out as like they have a crush on someone, but they don't know how to start a conversation, I will literally walk up to the person and be like, "You see that person over there? They want to talk to you." like I would literally just wingman. That's it. But that's not really, again, that's not really like a secret type of thing that you don't want nobody knowing. Yeah, I wingman for a lot of people. Not trying to, you know, make it seem like I'm some freaking perfect matchmaker, but that I would do. And that, like I said, that's different. That's not you know, I was gonna think of some crazy thing, but I'm not gonna even bother. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm really starting to feel tired now. I went pretty long. I went really long. Damn. 7:08. Well, 7 hours and 8 minutes. And again, like I said, the stream crashed earlier, and I was already like almost 2 hours in. So 9 hours total. Not bad, man. It honestly really don't feel like it. Especially when you be like so into a game or like so into a conversation with someone, like time just be flying. And it honestly feels like it's only been like an hour. And we've talked about so much stuff. We've literally been talking for like hours and it only feels like an hour. That's how you know those are the best type of conversations. When you go like so long and it don't feel long, like it feels like 30 minutes or like an hour, those are the best type of conversations. I think it was like 1 a.m. when I popped into the chat. Yeah. Well, 1 a.m. for you, because you said it's 5:20 where you are. I'm 2 hours ahead, so it's 7:20 for me. But yeah, dude, those be the best, man. Those be the best. Dude, today, I know I've said it like 100 times already, but dude, this the Sandrone part with the mirror, like I still cannot stop thinking about it. And now the stuff that we're talking about, like, is making me think about all those old stuff. in the past. I feel like I don't have many long convos that feel like only a few minutes. Yeah, that's kind of rare these days. And I think everyone just kind of want to, well, not everyone, but people who don't have long conversations like this, I think those people, when they talk to other people, I think they just kind of want to like get to the point and just end the conversation so they go about their day. Which I don't know. I can't really live like that. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you know, oh, high and mighty type of thing, because maybe they like that because who knows? Maybe in the past they did have long conversations like this, but then, they got hurt by that person. And in most situations, those are like relationship type of problems. Or maybe they just stop talking because they don't feel hurt anymore. I don't know. So now they just want a quick 5-10 minute conversation and just move on. But I don't know. Man, I've gotta finally do the Natline quest line to fill in the singular gap for a Genshin story I have in my memory. I got tons of side quests to do as well, but I take an awful amount of time to do the quests and stuff. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff to do. But if you look at the bright side, when you start streaming and you play Genshin, you could do all that stuff on stream. So that's the bright side. You have content to do. You have stories. So that should be good. And what you call it? Um, you have a fresh perspective. So when you do the Natlan stuff, maybe you could see something that other people didn't see. It usually be like that. That's what I find so fascinating about people who's into theories. Well, theories about games and stuff, not real conspiracy theories. That's a whole different other realm of, theories. But anyways, um, yeah, that's like the fascinating part because everybody could see something different, and someone has to be right. You know, so and it feels good. Not to sound like an ego type of thing, but it feels pretty good when you get like a theory right. Because it's like a how do I explain it? I guess it's like to me, it's like a reassurance that I actually understand some things in the story. So for me to theorize that means that I'm paying attention and I'm like putting the correct pieces together, if that makes sense. I record it all, but I don't share all of my thoughts relating to stuff for the most part, not unless someone asks. Once someone gets me going, I don't shut up. Dude, I'm the exact same way. Someone could come in and ask something completely random. They could be talking about Assassin's Creed, and I'm playing like Wuthering Waves or something, I don't know, or playing Genshin, and talk about Assassin's Creed, and I would literally stop what I'm doing and just go through the whole entire thing with them. Uh, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it does feel good to tell people I was right and they're worrying. Yeah, that is kind of true. Especially, you know when that really feels good? When you say a theory and people be like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. There's no way that's gonna happen." And then that does happen, that's the best. To tell people I was right and you don't know what the hell you're talking about. That feels like amazing. That feels fucking amazing. But I don't get that like too much. I mean, I get like people with like theories and we just have different theories. But sometimes, like occasionally, I guess you could say like once in a blue moon type of occasion, I will be talking to someone and they'll be like, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." Oh, and oh God, it feels so good to be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was talking about, but I got Cyrene being finality correct." Like, even though uh, it was fully finality, not terminus finality, but you know what I mean. It also feels great knowing a lot of my theories are based in actual lore, whereas a good portion of the Hoyo theories out there are purely are based purely on headcanon. Yeah, 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 that's true. I mean, for right now, my Noi theory is kind of just headcanon. But I feel like I'm still gonna end up being right. Because 100% without a doubt, that dude is a Fae. 100%. And more than likely, he's probably a vampire Fae. So if he's a vampire Fae, he could go into a, a crow, a bat, or a raven. And if it's a raven, then he's the raven in that story, and the not cry wings. And then the white hair or the white rabbit is 100% Oxina. Because in the super conduit, um, the super conduit artifact set, it mentions the Fae rescuing a silver haired child in some weird contraption that he hasn't seen before. Most likely connected to Phanes. That's a whole different subject. But anyways, that he found her in that, and then and then in the last part of the artifact set, it talks about him and Oxina and the King of the Fays really doesn't know if this is a dream, is it real life, or is he already dead? Because he swears he's having the same memories over and over and over and over. And Oxina is asking him the same exact question. So I'm pretty sure that right there is symbolizing him being trapped. But yeah. I despise people who insist headcanon of theirs is the only correct canon, then refuse to admit they were wrong when it comes to the point that they. Yeah, dude. 'Cause I know earlier, I mentioned the Akron guy who I was talking about, or the Akron guy who came the last time after we was talking about lore. Um, he came out and was like that fine on. Actually, I think he was still here during that part. That he came out and he was like that fine on has complete ass beats like compared to Akron. Like what? It's crazy. Like the way he was talking was like fine on couldn't even like be in the same like conversation as Akron, which is insane. This dude literally came from a bunch of numbers manifested through Trailblaze because he was Deliverer. Or let's just say Deliverer because I have a whole theory about Trailblazing turning into Nanook. But not Akavili. Something else. But anyways, um yeah, but him being Deliverer and then splitting himself into Chaos, which was the Flame of Reaver, then merging back together when the Trailblazer was there. So now he fully embraced destruction, and now he's destruction, hunting destruction. So he's doing all of this, became a Ravager also, and this guy is still technically not even a real human. He's still basically numbers, if you will, inside a scepter. So like, that's crazy. And he managed to scratch Nanook. But the Akron main, which again he wasn't even right. A tiny part he was right about the nihility consumption, but it's again because of her sword. Um, but yeah, he made it seem like Akron could just consume the whole entire path of nihility, and she wouldn't die. Like what? What the hell that guy was talking about? Jeez, man. Yeah, he was saying a bunch of other stuff also. That was kind of crazy. And then he did have some pretty good theories. Oh, another thing he came out and he said, which I don't even know where the hell he got this from. He came out and he was like that. 'Cause I don't know if you remember, but when Kafka um is inside that oh damn, what's that machine called? The thing that Fushuan does with the eye of Anipsia or whatever it's called. When Kafka was in that, and and she was talking to the Trailblazer, and she was talking about that destruction uh, is gonna be the enemy of the Trailblaze, which I have a whole different theory about that. But that's not the point. During that conversation, Blade came and freed her, and then they both jump off the like the side of the thing so they could escape. He came out and he was like, during that time when she jumped off, they had a shapeshifter, and the shapeshifter went to the Cienjo, like one of the cities in the Cienjo, and when you do her story mission and you get to the part when you ask Kafka questions and she tells you two lies and two truths, during that she's the shapeshifter. Like, how, where do you even get this from? And he kept on saying it, and he was like, oh, it's implied that when she jumped off the thing, when Blade saved her, that a shapeshifter came. And yeah, exactly. Dude, that was literally my first reaction. I literally said, what? And then he was like, yeah, dude, it's implied. Like, implied where? What are you talking about? How, like, no type of information was like said, even in future quest, like when you talk to Stellaron hunters after all of that stuff, nobody says that Kafka shapeshifted. And when you're asking the questions with the true lies and the true truths, that during that time she's a shapeshifter. Like, what? I don't remember that in any of the videos I watched. Dude, I have no idea what the hell that guy was talking about. It was crazy. I've never heard that before. And first of all, why would Kafka even shapeshift? Or someone shapeshift into Kafka? Just to ask the Trailblazer questions and see their response? That literally makes no sense. What is the point of that? When Kafka could do it herself and see the reaction. Like, what? I've heard some weird stuff, but not that one. I've never heard that one before either, until he said that. And that was his favorite thing. It's implied. Because when we was talking about the Akron stuff, he also said the same thing. It's implied. And then he also says something about Himiko. Um, what was it? That one wasn't as crazy though. Damn, I can't remember though. What was it? Ah, I really can't remember. But I know it was Himiko was something. And then he was saying the same thing. That it's implied. He was literally just saying that for everything. Oh! You know what was, well, this wasn't about Himiko. This was about something else. Another thing he came on and said, and again with the same thing, it's implied, which I don't even know why the hell he keeps saying that. But because we was talking about the Amphorius trailer, about the four things that could happen if we didn't go to Amphorius, or the three things that would have happened. And one of them was Zephyro fighting Welt. And I came out and I said that Zephyro was going to kill Welt. And then he came out and he said, well, it's implied that due to both of them using the black holes, that the entire universe would be destroyed. How would the entire universe... Well, maybe the universe will be destroyed. But how would Zephyro be destroyed if he done some other stuff like that? And he literally used his own white holes, not black holes. He used his own white holes to destroy galaxies. Like what? I'm pretty sure Zephyro is probably the purest of a synth thrasher. So he might be actually consumed so much nihility that he can't die. He's not even a real being. He's literally just like a shadow. But yeah, that was another thing he kept on saying. Because we was talking about that. And then he was like, oh, it's implied that the whole universe would be destroyed. And Zephyro would die. Like, I don't know what the hell that guy was talking about. Oh, and then the Herda and Iron Tomb thing. He was saying that it's implied that that Herda would have ascended to Eon Hood and she would have killed everything. Like, what the hell are you talking about? What in the trailer implied that? It literally showed her becoming Iron Tomb. She would have hunted Erudition just like original Iron Tomb. She most likely probably would have killed Erudition. That part is just a theory. That's not implied. But then, yeah, her and her puppets would literally just rampage the universe. But he came out and he was like that Herda tomb would have been like Rupert the Third, which that part, yeah. But destroy the whole entire universe? Where the hell did you get that from? Like, if I don't know. I'm still trying to think about the Himiko one. But it was crazy what he was saying. The thing about Hoyo is that when they imply something, it's super clear what they're trying to imply. So I'm not sure where Bro was getting his theories. I want whatever Bro was smoking. Yeah, something that's like implied is like Sandrone being Marianne. That's something that's implied. Not all this other crap that he was saying. Ah, man. Man, it's getting real late. My God. Or technically early. I should probably start charging everything so I can wrap up. Or another good example would be the implied relationship of Cocolia and that other female character in Bellabog. Mm, wait, which character? Cocolia and... Wait, the rock star girl? The one who plays the guitar. I forgot her name. Yeah, her. Okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah. You are right. They did kind of imply that. Yeah, yeah. You are right. I forgot her name. It starts with a S. Cause she's the older sister of Geopard and Lynx. It's amazing how I remember their names, but I can't remember her name. Serval. That's her name. That's who it was. Serval. But it's unclear if it was just best friends or something more. Well, who knows? We have to go to Belobog eventually. It has to happen. So maybe when we go back, she'll talk more about her relationship with Cocolia. Oh man. Although considering the emotion during the quest where she speaks out Cocolia, I'm casting my vote on something more. Probably. You never know. Probably was something more. But if it is something more, it won't come to light because of Chinese censorship laws. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Well, that's a different game company. And I forgot what company was it anyway. But I know for one company, they had a problem with like censorship. So in China, they censored like certain outfits, but then global people got the actual full like outfit. But since it is Hoyoverse and their connection to the the Chinese Communist Party, is it actually called the Chinese Communist Party, or is that just the American version of calling the government that? But anyways, but yeah, due to their connections to the government of China, I think their censorship has to be censorship in all servers. It's just Hoyo and their parent company are heavily regulated with the CCP. Yeah, that's what the non-Chinese call it. Yeah, so what I've always wondered what is the actual correct terminology? Like what do they actually call themselves? Because I know damn well it's not the Chinese Communist Party. Like I said, I think that's just the American version. I'm not sure. I have to look it up. Yeah, I'll look it up after. I swear, America just be saying anything. But that's a whole different discussion. Because America always been like that. That's not a new thing. But yeah. Ah, man. That's a topic for another day where there is 12 hours to talk about it. Yeah. 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 Dude, this is so much crazy shit that's happening. Wait, now that I just remember, wasn't there a gay couple in Amphorius? I think I think they talk about each other in in the main city, but when the Dawn device is destroyed. Because you have like the main city where everything is bright and sunny, and then you have a different version of the same city, but the sun is not out. Like the sun already fell, it was destroyed. Hyacinth already mixed with Aquella. I think that's the Titan's name. So in some places you could see like little bubbles protecting people because it's like a shield. And then if you look at the Dawn device, it's like shut down. Everything is like on fire. I believe in that part. There's a couple. I'm not 100% sure though, or sure, not short. I am short. But yeah, like I said, I'm not 100% sure if that's where it is. But I'm pretty sure there is a gay couple that's talked about, at least between the NPCs, not in the story. But I'm not entirely sure. IRL history and politics are my specialty, and I could talk about it for literal days. Yeah, I like history too. I just find it so amazing that mankind has just been repeating the same mistakes over and over and over and over and over. And the whole point of teaching history is so we don't repeat it. Yet you have groups of people throughout history would read something and be like, I want to be like that person. Like, what? And then just try to conquer the whole world just to end up dying. Like, oh, God, I swear. Man's ego. It's ridiculous. Not to start a whole, you know, thing, but You know, I talk about that with my mom, like every now and then. And it's so funny because she's absolutely right when she says this. She comes out and she says, it's amazing how men could come out and say that women is emotional, but yet it's all the men who start wars over emotions. Bro, she's absolutely right. It's so true. You know how many wars started because of man's ego? And it's not like this is gonna sound kind of dumb because ego is uh, dumb regardless. But it's not even like a type of ego that's like, like I have to like protect my people because other people is gonna destroy us. No, the type of ego that these guys have is like, oh, I have this, I want more, so I'm just gonna go take it from someone else. Like, literally starting wars over nothing. Like, so stupid. She is so right. She's 100% right. 100%. Every single war, it was because of some man's ego. It's ridiculous. And yet, thousands upon thousands, or maybe even more thousands if you're like into religion or whatever. And that in itself, it's a different discussion. But throughout history of human civilization, we learn about the past. We learn about crazy people that done crazy things so we don't repeat the same mistakes. And they just do the same thing over and over and over and over. Oh man, religion, we need more than 12 if we're gonna include that one. Yeah. Yeah. You know what's my thing? Because again, not to start a whole entire, you know, you know, stuff about that, but like to me, it's fine if a person believes in something, right? The problem is that you have nutcases, and again, man's ego, that they will read a Bible, a Quran, a Torah, uh, anything. They will read anything, and then they will think that there are some specific savior in whatever book that they read, and then they try to again conquer the whole world because they think they're that person, or try to start like a whole war with like another group of people that believe in something else just because, oh, you see in this book in passage blah 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 it says this and this and this, we need to kill all our enemies. Like, what the fuck, bro? That's crazy. And again, like I said before, literally just man's ego. But yeah, it's crazy. Especially that whole, I can't believe that whole crusade happened. Like, how? It's insane. Oh, not to get too religious and stuff, but God is done. right? Jesus did what he did, went into heaven. Then when he comes back, it's, Judgment Day, right? Again, I'm not trying to go into the whole entire thing of it. But that happened, right? And then you have people during the crusade would be like, oh, God sent me a message. We have to go pillage this and pillage that, and we have to make the Nordics into Christian. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what? That is so fucking crazy to come out and say that God told me to do this and God told me to do that, and then do the most egregious stuff ever, and then try to justify it as like, oh, God told me to do it. Like, bro, that is so fucking crazy. That's insane. Or the big Yahoo and claiming the land. Oh yeah, was promised 3,000 years. Yeah, yeah, that's man. Yeah, and after the Crusades failed their goal, they turned into looting and genocide. Yeah, that's literally what ended up happening. It's crazy. You want to hear one of the craziest things I've heard? That, well, along with the complete annihilation of non Abrahamic, yeah, that's yeah. It's amazing that a majority of the world is either Jewish Christian or Islam, or Jewish Christian Muslim. Well, you know what I mean. Well, Islam is the correct. But anyways, you know what I mean. Um, that most of the world is that you would think there would be some type of harmonious peace, but yet these guys are the most destructive. like, like, what the hell? It was crazy. And you know what's even sadder is that because you have such a gigantic like uh a gigantic presence of certain religion fanatics, or okay, I'm wording it wrong. Like, you have religious fanatics that have a huge presence, right? And they say the craziest stuff, do the craziest stuff, and then try to recruit people into like a cult mentality. And then when you have actual people who believe in like the Torah, the Quran, the Bible, people who just like read stuff and study it and have normal civil debates. Nobody's killing anybody. Nobody's saying you're going to hell. Nobody's doing all this crazy shit. It's like that doesn't really get shown. Only the crazy shit gets shown, like the fanatics. Does that make sense? Did I word that right? The only reason Asian religions survived the Crusades is because the Christian armies couldn't break the Muslims in between them and Asia. Yeah, and dude, the Asians were no joke, man. You had Genghis Khan, which him himself is psychotic, but But yeah, the cons were ruthless, man. These guys did not play. Isn't there like some statistic that like 70% of like the entirety of Asia, like their lineage goes back to Genghis Khan or something like that? It might be lesser than 70%, but I know it was something crazy like that. That makes sense. Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah, I believe that's what it was. Like a huge, gigantic percentage of the Asian population is descendants of Genghis Khan, or like the lineage goes back to Genghis Khan, something like that. But yeah, it's like it's crazy, man. It is truly crazy. Because actual religion is it's supposed to be peace, but people take it, make their own doctrine with it, and then use the excuse as God told me to do this, and then just do crazy shit. Like that's insane. I know. It's funny. I said I wasn't gonna get too much into this, but it's fine. This is a great conversation. But I know growing up, my father always used to tell me, have faith, not religion. But yeah, I I always when I was like really young, I really didn't understand that too much. As I got older, I started to semi understand it. Then, at the age now, I truly understand it. Because, dude, religion is really just chaos, man. It's crazy. Like I said, people just use religion as like some type of like excuse to like commit genocide, commit like atrocious shit. But if you have faith, then it's like you're not following man's doctrine. You're following, your God doctrine. And you're not doing crazy shit with, you know, God's doctrine. I don't know, yeah. I'm saying this and it sounds like, you know, like one of those Christian nationalist psychos. But that's not what I'm trying to sound like. Because they be saying the same crap too. That what's that specific group? Um Evangelicals. They try to say the same thing. Oh, we're not we follow God's doctrine. We have faith, we're not using religion to cause all this stuff. But they say that and literally like they turn their back and they do something completely insane. I don't know, bro, that whole evangelical thing is just ridiculous. I don't even understand how the hell they're in power. Well, I know why. You know, a bunch of dumbasses. Dumbasses who believe in that shit and corrupt people. They be putting them in there. Oh yeah. 1 in 18 people share genetics with him or something. Dude literally made love to everything. People, the animals, the trees. Damn. That's the thing with Genghis Khan. Didn't he also used to Didn't he also used to send people, like he would strap people on horses, send the horses to villages, but before the horses would run through the village, he set the horses on fire with the people on fire, and then had them running through the village, burning everything. I believe it was Genghis Khan who did that. If it had a hole, he was inside it. Yeah. Oh man. I'm not sure. I believe it was him who did that. Because I know for sure that he used to read his enemies like mythology or religion, whatever you would call it. And then he would use like their own superstitions against them. So like if someone believed in, like a black cat crossing by you, like you would die, then he would just send like a whole bunch of black cats. I'm just using that as an analogy. I'm not saying that he would literally send black cats, but like I said, that's just an example of or analogy, whatever. But yeah, he would send like a black cat, like a whole bunch of them, into a village, and then just make them go crazy, and they will just like commit suicide. He would do crazy shit like that. But he would study his enemy first, and then use their own beliefs against them. It's like with samurais, which funny enough, it showed this in Ghost of Tsushima. Great game by the way. But but it wasn't Genghis Khan. It was one of his cousins or nephews or something like that. But anyways, for Genghis Khan, uh, for samurais, he will poison them. He will basically bring like a gun to a knife fight, and he knew that he will be able to kill them because samurais were very like like they fight with honor, and since doing anything else is like dishonorable to them, they will rather die fighting with just a sword than you know like going away or like turning against their honor. So they would literally be like fighting and getting shot with like arrows, like poison arrows and fire arrows, and they'll still just be there with the sword. But hey, man, you gotta respect it. They never back down. They truly fought to the death in what they believed in. So that is very honorable. Crazy, but very honorable. Dude, it's been a lot of crazy people. A lot of smart. That's one thing I would say. This is gonna sound a little crazy because it sounds like I'm like gassing them up, which that's not what I'm doing. But a lot of warmongers are actually very brilliant. Like very, very brilliant. Well, it is getting late and I need to get some sleep before work. Oh, damn. I forgot about that. Oh, hold on. Let me just say this one thing and then that's it. Because there was a Muslim general, a war general. What was his name? Saluddin. Uh, what he used to do when he will go fight people, he would have like an army of like 2,000 soldiers. Um, of course, his army was much bigger than that. But for like some battles, he would have like 2,000 soldiers, and he would tell his like his army to wear like all like a specific type of red and have like a gloss on it. So when they will come from the mountains and they will like charge down, it will look like blood is like running down the mountain, and it will basically freak the enemy army, like it would freak them out. And then they will fight, and he will still have like extra guards. So then he would send those guards more down. So it just kept on looking like blood was just gushing down. Yeah, that's very, very brilliant. And the way that he also broke up his army. Because he would do it like in sections. And then he would have them fight like all day and night. And then send, it would look like more to the enemy soldiers. But in reality, it would just be like the 2,000 that he came with. But he would send like 200-300, they will fight, send another 200-300, send like 500, send 1,000 after, then send like the rest. So like to the enemy, it will constantly look like there was like tens of thousands. But yeah, he was very, very brilliant. He was honestly probably one of the best war generals, considering he didn't do all that crazy shit like, you know, Genghis Khan, Nero. Oh God, Nero's. Yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to say that. I learned that the other day and I had to tell someone. So, but yeah, I also need to get some rest. And everything is dying. So I gotta charge this stuff. But man, I appreciate you stopping by. This was a great conversation. I have not had one like this in so long, man. So long. We could talk again soon, I'm sure. We will. We will. We will. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. It meant a lot. And thank you for the conversations. It also meant a lot. So, all right, I'm gonna get some sleep. All right, have a good night, man, or good morning, because I'm pretty sure it's already morning for you. We'll talk again soon. So, I'll be around, maybe later tonight or tomorrow night. So, all right, good night.